Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. We said they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we know. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. We said they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we know. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joins with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested. Again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate. my rights. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run, I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen, driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run.
of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka iwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpụ isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Important and very special announcement to make and an advice to those who are out on the streets protesting. At this particular point in time, this protest must remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, resist every provocation, resist every temptation to retaliate. But what we are suggesting is that every protest group must have 2 lines of defense. They must have 2 lines of defense that all these government hired thugs, all these APC thugs, all these people instigated by the British government to try to disrupt these protests, peaceful protests going on all over the place, will not be able to get to the main body of the protest itself. There will be 2 lines of steel to protect the main body of the process itself and to stop all these thugs from making their way into the heart of the protesters. Very, very important, please. We are going to remain peaceful. This protest will remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, what Britain wants, what Fulani Janjaweed wants, is for you to turn violent, that they may paint you black before the whole world, that they may tell the whole world that you have another motive and another agenda. We know the world understands that the reason why we are doing what we are doing this very day is to bring about a better tomorrow for our young people, for their children and their children and their children for eternity. That the same way that other societies went through this very painful, difficult period in their history is how now they are confronting theirs. What the youths are going through, what they are doing right now on the ground, every civilized society went through it. It is not an exception to the rule. What they are doing is the norm. We are therefore advising that we must remain peaceful. We must remain peaceful, please. We must remain peaceful. Very, very important.
You own businesses everywhere in Nigeria. For that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above death. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure. It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. Of what use is it? You make somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It is happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why? We all have seen millionaires. There is no amount of money you have today that Igbo people have never met before. Everybody knows who is Ezego. Ezego of Ihala. Ezego of Ihala was one of the richest men. What happened to him? He died in accident.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us wherever you are joining on this program. I appreciate you and I thank you for being part of this program. As you all know, we have continued on our project, the project of Biafra. Is an assignment that we have signed up for, and we will continue on this assignment until Biafra is achieved. No amount of propaganda or blackmail will stop us. For those who are joining us on this platform for the very first time, and those who are going to come across our video for the very first time, I want you to know that this platform where you are watching this platform program is a platform that represents the Biafran people. A platform that projects Biafra to the world. A platform that have continued to present Biafra as a remedy to the failed state called Nigeria. Biafra as a remedy to the terrorist activities and the killing of Christians that is happening in Nigeria. We don't only point out problems, we provide solution. And Biafra is the solution to the genocide happening in Nigeria today against the Christians. Biafra is the solution to the failed state Nigeria. The insecurity that is happening, the loss of life that is happening on a daily basis. Biafra is the solution. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. We stand for humanity. As long as you are genuinely seeking for freedom, you are welcome in this platform. It doesn't matter who you are, where you belong, the area you operate. Whatever title you like, give to yourself. Whatever group you like, you can belong. You are entitled to your opinion. It is your right. to do whatever you want to do. But while you're doing it, make sure you're not hurting somebody else. That is why we are here. In our program, we open the ground for everybody to join us on the program. Whether you are a one Nigerianist, whether you are not an African, whether you are from other part of the world, whether you agree with us or not, even if you have a contrary opinion or a superior argument, you are highly welcome, respectfully, to this very platform. And that is why each time when we come, we put in a link. For those who are joining us on YouTube, you can click that link and join us live to make your contribution, ask your question, and bring your superior arguments. Nobody knows it all. We disagree to agree. If there is something you feel we are not doing right, come and tell us how and why you think we should follow your own idea. Why you think that your own idea is the best. We need those superior arguments. That is what we are asking for. So feel free to join us, express yourself. We are not here to cajole you or to force you out of your own opinion. You are entitled to your opinion. All you have to do is that when you join us, bring your superior argument, we talk about it. Each and every of us go back and think about what we have said. Possibly go back and rewatch your opinion on what you said. Maybe at the end of the day, you begin to find out where you are wrong, or if you are still right and standing on your ground. Because every single step you take in life, you will face the consequence. There is a consequence for everything you do, more especially at this particular point in time. In the case of Biafra, whatever position you take, in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra, whatever position you take, you have to be responsible for it because it is going to come back to you. Definitely, it's going to haunt you for the rest of your life. So if you do good, you do yourself. If you do bad, you do yourself. That is why we leave it open for everybody to express themselves in this platform. As you join us, the only thing we ask is that respectfully, if you want to join us, even on TikTok, you can send in your request. Once I see your request, I will bring you in to air your opinion, and the whole world will listen to you and respond. The only thing we ask is that when you come, we don't allow vulgar words. If you're appearing with your video, make sure you appear in a decent manner. No cussing, no abuses. Respectfully, state your points. You must not agree with everything we say. You must not align with what I'm saying. Bring out your opinion respectfully and then allow us to respond. That is all we ask. Try as much as possible to be civil when you join us. It doesn't matter how angry you are. It doesn't matter how dissatisfied you are. Bring up your own opinion from whichever department or whatever opinion you think is right. Bring it on. Let's talk about it. That is what this platform stands for. And today we have come once again, as we always do, to continue to spread the gospel under quest for freedom of the Biafran people and unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We will continue to do what we have to do. We will continue to make that request, regardless what the enemies are saying, regardless the angle they are coming from, regardless what their opinion may be. We are not looking back. And we can't be distracted. We are focused on the ball. So we have come again today to do what we know how to do best. And I encourage everyone, as you join us, like the program and share. That is the only help you can give to us. Liking the program is free. Sharing the program is free. It doesn't cost money. It is not a super chat that costs money. It is not a super chat. It is just give a thumbs up to the program. Share the program. It is free. It doesn't cost money. If you have not subscribed, you subscribe to the channel free of charge. At the same time, use the platform to air your opinion, whatever it might be. You must not agree with everything I say. You have the right to disagree 100%. And give us reasons why you disagree, respectfully. My fellow Biafrans, we have come today on another topic. Yesterday was a very, very important day, as you all know. And finally, Nigeria continued to show to the world that it is irredeemable. You know, when we say it various times in our platform, some people think we are making words up, we are trying to instigate, we are trying to make things look impossible. But every now and again, when you go to the social media, you go to their conventional media, not even their conventional media, you see informations that supports every single argument we present that Nigeria is irredeemable. You know, some of us, when we come to a platform on social media, you say these people are ranting. They don't know what they're saying. Or maybe we are just trying to blow things out of proportion. But I challenge you to go to their conventional media, pay attention to what they do and what they say. You will understand that every single thing that we say are facts. In fact, the only place you can even get the truth raw is on social media and not on their media. It's on social media. That is where you get the truth. Just recently, someone from the United States, Arnold, that they brought to push a propaganda, challenged the media within their face and told them, do not edict whatever I have said. Stop changing my word. He challenged the media to their face and tell them, you are part of the problem because you will never report what is happening before you. Even outside your own office, you can't report it. You will never say the truth. You sit back in your station and allow people to write script for you. And Arnold was begging them, report what I said. Do not twist it. Do not twist it. When you do, you are only a propagandist. Arnold called them propagandists, someone they brought for fact-finding. So if you have not been believing everything we have been saying on social media, go and listen to what Arnold said as a fact-finder who was brought by a Nigerian government to find fault. Somebody who was brought by a Nigerian government itself as a fact-finder. Go and listen to his press release of the facts about Nigeria. I wasn't the one that brought him. He wasn't brought by IPOB. He wasn't brought by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He wasn't brought by Mazi Simon Ekpa. Nobody paid. It was Nigerian government agents that went and brought him to push their propaganda, and they introduced him as a fact finder. And he brought out the fact he found out. In all that he said, he indicted every single one of them. He indicted their media. He indicted the government. He indicted the military. And every single thing we have been saying on the social media, we are confirmed 101%. But yet, they term us fake news. And some of you join them to attack people that are standing on your behalf. Some of you join them for your own selfish and personal interests. You refuse to focus on where you're supposed to focus. You attack our platforms. They use you to attack the platform. They use you to push propaganda against people who are focused on saving your life. What a shame. Well, today we have come once again. And the topic we chose to discuss today is, it says, aftermath of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court ruling. Injustice unmasked. October 20th protest, the game changer. This is the topic we're going to discuss today. It is very huge. We will try as much as possible to touch all the aspects. Aftermath of Nnamdi Kanu court ruling. Injustice unmasked. Yesterday you saw it. Yesterday you saw injustice unmasked. I am still going to play the press briefing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so that we can be able to pick it up from there. And the last part of the topic said, October 20th protest, the game changer. If you doubt it, that is a game changer, it means you are not paying attention. And if you do not support the October 20th protest, you are part of the problem. This is a lifetime opportunity that will never come. Some of you, when you see revolution in so many countries, you applaud it, you share it, you post it. When you see revolution happening, where changes, genuine changes are being made for people to recover their nation, take back their nation. You see it online, you applaud it, you love it, you share it, you encourage it. But when the same opportunity comes to your doorstep, you shy away from it. Either you are scared of tear gas, you are scared they're going to shoot at you, you are scared they're going to be in prison. Yes. You give so many kinds of excuses. Some of them begin to clone it and say it has a political motive. It does not matter what it is. There is an agenda that must be brought. There is a tyrant that must be brought down, which is Nigeria itself. Anything that will change that status quo, support it. Anything that will change it, support it. It doesn't matter who calls it. So many sensible people are tired. Look at these protests. Big names have come into it. This one was not called by the Igbo man, so that you see, don't say Igbos are calling for Biafra. It's not a call for Biafra. It's a call for justice to humanity. 20th October is a call for justice to humanity. But some of them are already painting it Igbo protest. Some are painting it IPOB protest. Some are painting it political move. Just to create distraction. And that has been their system in Nigeria. But when you see Nepal came up, a young boy from nowhere, an ordinary speech that he made in the crowd, ordinary speech, people went into it and took action. You saw the Arab Spring, how it came. Arab Spring was as the death of a one person. It happened in Tunis. It happened in Egypt and so many other places. The recent one we are seeing now that is happening, you saw them and you admire them and you share them. As we speak, Cameroon is on the street. The Cameroonians are on the street as we speak. You know how hard-handed the government of Cameroon are. You know what they're doing to the Amazonians. You know what they're doing. Today, every one of them have seen that opportunity to be on the street and they all came out on the street. Today, this is your own opportunity as a so-called Nigerian. Even though we know that there is nobody that is a Nigerian, no single person that is a Nigerian. Nigeria is a company owned by the British. But yet, some people continue to wear that garment of slavery, protect that garment of slavery. They will even be proud to identify themselves with that slavery. That is why in Lagos, people will be changing indigenous names of the people in their street. But they left the names that belong to the colonial master. You will celebrate a name that belongs to the colonial master, a name such as Victoria Island. Victoria Island, dedicated to the British, you celebrate it, but you remove Charlie Boy's bus stop because an Igbo man. And so many other names, indigenous names, you remove them. It is not going to get better until it gets worse. The opportunity has come for everyone, wherever you are, to come out and do what you have to do. The opportunity has come for everyone to come and lend their voice, and I bet you it will never ever be the same anymore. If you care about humanity, you care about your own life. This is not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone. It's not about the Igbos. Thank goodness, it is not about IPOB. They are not the ones holding it. It is about humanity. Everyone that cares about human life. This is an opportunity. It's an opportunity. A lifetime opportunity that you can never find. You can't find. Let me tell you, Sowore has made a name for himself. You can hate him, you can like him. This is a step that no politician has the confidence to take for generations. Since since they are so-called independent, up to date, including their founding fathers who were busy advising you that we are not supposed to be together. None of them was able to make that move to pull their people out. Showore made a call that he dared something that everybody is afraid of doing. No politician in Nigeria can dare put his political career on the line. No politician will dare it. Even when Showore made a call and began to call them on phone and send text message, some of them are so scared. Some of them are so scared that they can't even, they dare not even, some of them off their phone. Some of them, their line is no longer working. Those who send text message say they're going to report, they never respond up to this day. A move that people are scared of making. But I bet you, after seeing the drama in the court yesterday, it is all clear. You know, each time when we come online and say certain things, people underrate us because, oh, they are talking on social media. Oh, is it not YouTube? I can open my own YouTube and talk anything I want. They don't believe it. They don't take us serious. When we say that government does not release their prisoners out of pity, but out of pressure. Mazi Simon Ekpa made it clear from day one that it's only what we do that will free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in the hand of the lawyers, not in the hand of the government, not in the hand of the judges. It's in the hand of the people. That the power of the people will force the hand of the government to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Simon Ekpa did not only make that statement, he began to work towards it every blessed day. Until the very day they succeeded in taking him away from our midst, he was working towards that direction, and they know no peace. He kept that pressure and maintained that pressure until the very last day. And before ever he was taken, Mazi Simon Ekpa prophesied of this move that is coming today. On one of his programs, he said, a time will come when the entire nation will be locked down completely. That this lockdown we are seeing, only the south is that it's going to happen in the entire nation. My Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, prophesied about that. Today, even in his absence, somebody who is not a Biafran is championing it and heading and opened and named it that every Biafran shop must be locked in the entire nation. Whether you are in Abuja, in Lagos, in Kano, in Sokoto, in Borno, in Port Harcourt, in Onitsha, in Abia, all the shops must be locked. Every business owned by a Biafran must be locked down. An Igbo person, more especially an Igbo Biafran, it must be locked down. If you care about your life, it is not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That prophecy has come to pass. When you see the drama in the court yesterday, I am going to play the press briefing of the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and let us start from there. After listening to the lawyers, then I will allow my beloved brother. I can see my brother Christian is already here, and my beloved brother Maxwell is already here. After that press briefing, then we will go into the discussion of the day and touch on various issues as I just introduced, the aftermath of the court ruling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, injustice unmasked, October 20th protest, the game changer. Let us now listen to the press briefing of the legal counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, legal counsel of the Biafran people. Let us listen and hear what they had to say.
Good morning, sir. Yeah, good morning. We understand that the court has been an external medical center. Well, yes, that's quite a surprising ruling today. We were served all of a sudden, as a matter of surprise, an ambush with the medical report, which the court ordered the Nigerian Medical Association to submit since 26th September. So that medical report that we were served is dated 10th October. And it was today that we were served in open court with it. So, well, you can say that the defense had no ample opportunity to react to it. It was more of an ambush. But nonetheless, the court had ordered further that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be examined by the Nigerian Medical Association. That examination was never carried out, and the order was entered on 26th September and restated on 8th October. That part of the order was disobeyed. They never examined him. So the report is based on some informal meeting they held with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as far back as 18th September at the DSS headquarters in Abuja. They were invited to do that by the DSS. The court and the DSS are not the same. So what we have in court, or what we were served in court today, quite frankly, we cannot be sure where it emanated from. Did it emanate from assumption, or did it emanate from the examination carried out on 18th September before the court entered an order on 26th September. So we were quite surprised from us, and we felt a bit disadvantaged, but the proceedings had to continue at pace as the court wanted it. So at the end of the day, the court made a conclusion and a ruling that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must enter his defense from the 24th of October and conclude his defense by the 30th of October. So basically, it's a 6-day trial window that we're looking at there.
So how fit is the defense now?
How
fit is the defense counsel, defense team particularly, entering the defense now? How ready are you guys?
Well, you see, lawyers are trained to be ready for any eventuality. But the justice of the matter is another case altogether. I choose not to comment on that.
So wait, we have to comment. Sorry, sir. I'm one of the members of the legal team. This is a public document brought in by the medical council through the prosecution. So they serve us this thing today. And if you watch there, in this particular medical report, you can see all the ailments they say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering from. And surprisingly, somebody that has all these particular issues, you now, in the last paragraph, to say that from your own distance, you can stand trial. Someone that is passing through all these ailments. Having said that, too, go to make a consequential order. Say, please, go and examine him and report back to me. They never examine Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, only for them to come up with this report. Nigerian Medical Council, they should be very careful, because this is a professional body and you are expected to act professionally. Yes. In your report, you are expected, I'm not a medical doctor, but I'm a practicing lawyer. You are expected to show that on this particular day, we obtained his specimen. We carried out this lab, and the lab showed this. We are talking about somebody's life, for goodness sake. You cannot just enter into your office room and you open your system and start writing trash. And you want court to rely on it. And surprisingly, we are expected to take a date for us to go. And because when the court gave us an opportunity to respond, we are ought to have taken a date to confer from our clients. It was when Nnamdi Kanu said, what? We are the people that even gave Nnamdi Kanu this thing. When the court was about to sit, we are talking about somebody's life. Of course, as a matter of this thing, the Igbos are on trial. This is a war against the Igbos. Of course, you are here when the president ordered the police and the army to go and negotiate and have a discussion with the terrorists and the non-bandits in this town. With their arms. And somebody that is exercising his rights as given to him by the Constitution, both local and international legislations, and you say that you should enter trial. Trial for what? What is it trial? What are you trying for? Do you have even jurisdiction? Does the court have jurisdiction to entertain this particular matter? Somebody that has been discharged by Court of Appeal. So we don't want to go into that. This is a trial again. These Igbos are on trial. This is a persecution, not a prosecution. And I stand by it. And I'm calling the entire Nigerians. It's the Igbos and the Nnamdi Kanu today. It can be another person tomorrow, and we should stand against it. That's why we are protesting. Why should we be treating a human being like this? Simply because the offense Nnamdi Kanu committed is because he's an Igbo man. Can you do it somebody from the north? Can you do it somebody from the west? You cannot. People have been agitating. so boy has been going around agitating for Republic of Oduduwa. Have you arrested him? The answer is no, because Nnamdi Kanu is an Igbo, and he feels that nobody can speak with him for him, and we are saying no to that. We can never be intimidated. Nobody is more Nigerian than anybody. Nobody is a second-class citizen in this country, and we are going to fight it. I'm begging judiciary not allow yourself to be used. They know what they are doing. Are you telling me that it was on the 13th? Court gave you 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, you now produce the document on the 13th, and you kept it with you. You do not allow us to go and see our client with it, only for you to serve us 5 minutes before court is sitting, and you ask us to respond. Is this injustice or injustice, for goodness sake? We should call evil, and when you call evil, it will stop existing. That is our submission.
When there was no evaluation, you come up with.
You have had the press briefing that came from the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is now clear. We now know fully, in detail, what really transpired and what happened. So whatever we are saying today is not out of guesswork. We are speaking based on facts that came out from their own court yesterday. So now I will allow my brother Max. My brother Max, I want you to speak to Biafrans on your opening remark and also speak on this very presentation that was made, this press briefing by the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After you, then our brother Chris will take the stage. Go ahead, my brother Max.
Oh, okay.
We lost your voice. We lost your voice, bro Max. I know you are still battling with your network. I know you're battling with your network.
Good morning.
We can't hear you, bro Max. It's breaking up. We can't hear you. It's breaking up. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. It's breaking up seriously. We can't hear you, bro Max. We can't hear you.
Yeah, how far? How is it? So, how is it now?
Okay, go ahead.
It's better now. Let me go down and come back and see if I will.
Oh, go ahead. It's okay now.
Okay. How about now? I'm just looking. Okay, I'm receiving notification. It comes and goes. It comes and goes. So once the notifications start coming, I will be able to speak. So where you cannot hear me, please let me rectify it. See,
okay.
I salute you. I salute every Biafran. I salute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his courage. I salute Simon Ekpa. You know, whatever that they are going to do, are going through simply because of the freedom of our people, the Biafra land, that sacred land called Biafra. I salute all the United States of Biafran people, wherever you are, whether you are in the homeland or in the diaspora. And some of you that are in the diaspora, I beg of you, you are the ones that hold the, let me just say, 70 to 80%. 70 to 80% of the freedom of the Biafran people. Not those at home. Not those at home. Because those at home are passing through hell in the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government. Mazi Chooks, the video that you played right now, the only person, you see, when sometimes I will praise you for what you have done. And when you are not forthcoming again, I will also blame you. You see, the last lawyer that spoke, I don't know his name. The man with the beard, the white beard.
Right, that's Dr. Maswell.
That's my namesake.
Yeah.
Dr. Amazing guy. You know, we are not afraid. You see us speak, we are not afraid. You see how he openly, when our Ejimako tried to be politically correct or massage things.
Yeah, you know, they warned Ejimaka last time. Ejimaka was doing that before they warned him. Then he has to step back for some time.
Yeah. So he now come out. He now spoke with what really happened there. That's exactly what happened, my people. That's exactly what happened. Ambush, delay tactics. That is what these people, there is nothing whatsoever they have against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. let me tell you all, if Nigeria has any little evidence to nail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, 0.001% of what they need to nail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, by now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been nailed.
Definitely.
By now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case has been closed. They are forum shopping. They are scampering, looking for evidences, something that they will use against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But as they proceed, as they go ahead, the more they make more mistakes. And God will continue to expose them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come out here humanly at his own, let me just say, within in his own capacity as a human being. No, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sent to do this job. And there is nothing anybody would do to that great son of Biafra land. The only thing we owe him, irrespective of how they treat him in their domain, because they had opportunity to kidnap him and the world is keeping quiet. They don't want to talk. United Kingdom is keeping quiet because they are benefiting from the torture. They are benefiting from the evil that the Nigerian state is making out on the people of Biafra. They refuse to keep quiet. That is their own citizen that is lying there. That is their own citizen that the Nigerian government is using as an object of experiment. That is their own citizen, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is trying to cut off all that their interest they have with the zoo. They say no, they will not support him. If we support him, he will come out. We will lose everything. And as you are supporting the evil that is going on in that Nigeria against the Biafran people, United Kingdom, Islam will take you over. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu professed it. And it's going to happen. Today you have mayors in England. You have mayors in England that are of Islamic religion. They are now campaigning for Sharia law. Yeah. Your people will pass through 100-fold towards the Biafran people are passing through because of your own evil support, because of the economic interest, the milk and honey that you are getting from that Biafra land. You will pass through worse of what these people are going through. Evil United Kingdom, because of your stomach, you allow your citizens, someone that swear allegiance to the Queen, someone that swear allegiance, that has your own passport, your citizen, you allow him to suffer, go through what he's going through, and you think that you are God. You are not God. The God of the Biafran people is the supreme God, and nothing will happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is going to come out, and when he comes out, he is going to disgrace you people more, and he is coming out with the flag of his own people and the freedom of his own people. This is what I know, and this is what I pray for, and I know that this is what God will give to us. You see that lawyer, we must recognize that lawyer that doesn't want to massage issues. We must recognize that lawyer that doesn't want to embellish things, that is not afraid to speak. He was the one in a video, in a car, that made a video that what is keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there is because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused to sign. The same thing we've been shouting a long time ago, even before they kidnapped Simon Ekpa. He's a fearless lawyer. He's a fearless legal practitioner. I know that those that are still drumming the drum of the evil in Nigeria in the judicial system will be looking at him now with some corner eye. But there is nothing you people will do to him because he stands for the truth and he is speaking the truth. Thank you so much. I yield my mic here as we progress. And I hope that my network will hang there and allow me to express myself. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, my brother Max, for that very wonderful intro that you just made and gave a very good points. My brother Christian, take the mic and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mazi morning, brother Max. Thank you so much. I hope you are sorting out your network issue. Yeah, so
we are trying. We are trying. It's not easy. We are trying.
Now small, yeah. So obviously we are drawing closer and closer to the D-Day, you know. My appeal still is that we must seize the moment, because that is the only thing left for now, you know. This Monday, next week Monday, that is just, and not just Biafrans, you know, because it's sad that how can a people all over the country, you continue to have these opportunities after opportunities after opportunities after opportunities, and you never seized it, you never try to cross the finishing line, while you watch and see other countries, what they do. The Gen Zs, the masses, they come out and they make statements. We cited the example of Madagascar and so many others. Even Cameroon, you just said too that they are battling it out. When you watch, when you look, it's the same pattern, it's the same thing. You know, group of politicians who have decided that they don't care about the people, they don't care about you, they don't care what you do. They're just there for themselves and their children, their family, their offspring. When they finish, they put, you know, so obviously in the entire region in Nigeria, nowhere, you can't even point at anywhere and say, yeah, that is where there is no poverty. That is where people are buying a bag of fries at a cheaper price. Everybody is suffering it. A bag of fries, I don't know, the last time I checked was like even more than a salary per month. A bag of fries costs more than minimum salary per month. That is insane, absolute insane situation. Because, like I said, the last time I checked, a bag of rice, edible rice, clean rice, not anyhow sans, or the, you know, at least rice that you can eat, was, I don't know if it's still at that rate, but I heard it was like 80 something thousand naira.
It's 100 plus now.
Are you kidding me? 100,000 naira.
100 plus now.
A bag of rice. Meanwhile,
and the Christmas is coming. It's going to be more.
Meanwhile,
100 plus 100.
Meanwhile, the salary
1,000 plus.
Yes. Meanwhile, the salary, the minimum salary rate, I don't know. It's some people are paid 50, some are paid 60,000. So now, for a minimum salary earner, it simply means that your salary, your whole salary cannot even buy a bag of rice. So then, if you go and borrow money, whatever it is, you buy it's so sad. And well, a bag of rice here, let's say for example in the UK, yeah, even if, because of course they don't have even the biggest size of bag of rice here in the UK is at most £50, not more, not maybe even less, right? So you begin to ask yourself, so this high level of poverty, and it's been going on for so long, you don't have, nothing is working. So why would you settle for that? Why would you? So the question is, because where I started from was that you continue to have these opportunities after opportunity after opportunity, and you simply cannot get over the finish line because of whatever it is. So I said that to say that they must be able, this is not just Igbo or Biafra. No, you are all in it. You are all in this shit, you know. So the market women, the market men in every region must stand up, see what is happening in the other part of the world. People are getting up to reclaim themselves, reclaim their life, and to, because the thing is, if you do it and you dismantle the status quo, example has been set. You've set example for anything that comes next to know that, look, power belongs to the people, right? So this is the thing. And that is the big question we continue to ask, because like I said the other day, even much more my youthful or early age, you know, it's been going on, but it has never worked. Never. They always find a way to squash it. But you watch other nations, other countries, how they go about it. but because either there's no courage or the disunity or whatever. But the thing is, if you come a point, like I feel this Monday, if people don't see this moment that show where God is using him, if people don't come together and see the opportunity to reclaim their life and find a way to get out of this object poverty, because the one of Nigeria is incredible. So obviously, I don't forget what I wanted to say, but anyway, as for the solicitors, the legal counsel for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the thing is that it's finished, it's over, done and dusted. It is finished. There's nothing to try. There's no jurisdiction. No court in the country has the right, that jurisdiction to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
No.
Because that is criminality upon criminality. So my suggestion or advice will be, but again, let's just, should I say, when we get to the bridge, we'll find a way to cross it. Let's deal with the Monday issue first, right? See where that leads, because it's one more opportunity for the people in the entirety of the country to stand up for themselves. But if they want to make it that, it's Biafra or it's Igbo or is that, well, that is on them. They will also be the one, like we said the other day too. If you watch, for the most part, we are not the most suffering part of the country. The Igbos are not the most. Because we travel, we see, we hear news, we see the things going on. Where all over the place, both north to both even in the southwest, beggars all over the place. People, I remember the last time I was there, maybe 2 years or maybe going to 3 years ago. When you went to the market to buy stuff, especially when I was coming back, people were just all over the place begging. When Egusi, when it drops, somebody is picking it up. So obviously, everybody just, but especially the Biafrans, we must all have to close our shops everywhere and come out for that one day and demand for justice. It just has to happen. And after that, we will, then we move from there. That is where I stand. And I don't want to go too far, like after or before, what I mean. But so that for me is like, okay, let's deal with this first, then we see moving forward. But however it is, in my judgment, that chapter is closed now. No further trial or whatever. No. That chapter is closed. So, and they have to know. Then we'll just wait and see what happens. But anyway, I'm with you this morning. It looks quiet in my end now. So if there's any video or anything you want to play, let's see.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. As we proceed, let me play another press briefing that was made also alongside with the Jewish group, Jewish group in Nigeria, that was made with the legal team also. Let's hear what they had to say on that.
In Abuja, they did it in Abuja too.
This is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu reporting live for Ultimate Viewers. Well, I am here with two of my colleagues, Barrister Herbert, senior member of the legal team, and to my left is Barrister Mandela Umeburo, also a ranking member of the legal team.
It's like the volume is very low. Can you hear him?
It's very low. I can't hear anything.
It's from the recording. I think I've raised it to the highest.
All right. Can you hear it clearly, you?
We're not going to be here to start critiquing the
Mazi, are you hearing it?
Yeah, I can hear it, but it's still fainting.
All right.
Pointing to drop.
And one more thing. Okay.
Very obvious this battle is going to be a long battle. It's already long. It started in 2021. And even before that, but this current one started in 2021, 4 years ago. The legal team has a lot of victories in their bag. If those judgments from Nigerian domestic courts were respected,
have you observed how
human
The
rights.
system.
Let's finish listening to this this and then we go.
All right. Okay.
Respected Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be subject to prosecution today. And I won't be here, neither will any of my colleagues be here speaking to you. And there won't be any plans being carried around. This thing is happening because of the injustice that has been levied by the federal government of Nigeria since 2021. Everything is in the public domain. But coming back specifically to what happened in court today, you will recall that on 26 September, the court entered a clear order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's medical report should be submitted directly to the court by the Nigerian Medical Association, subject or subsequent to an actual medical examination carried out. Granted that before that 26 September, on 18th September, the Nigerian Medical Association sent a team of doctors to the DSS facility pursuant to the invitation of the Attorney General of the Federation, which examined Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a very basic way. So that one had come and gone. So on 26 September, the court made it an issue, a legal issue, that another medical examination be done, this time a bit more comprehensive. That medical examination wasn't carried out, but lo and behold, today we were served in open court in a manner that I consider to be an ambush, that didn't give the defense team the opportunity to review the report. And the report was dated 13th October. So the question is, how come you are submitting a report based on a medical examination, or there may be some kind of a mere meeting with the defense, with the defendant, that is did on 18th September. The court wanted another one, that is why it entered an order on 26th September. So the report we are served today is not actually based on any non-medical report, the medical examination that was conducted on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by the Nigerian Medical Examination as was ordered by the court. So that, to us, is an anomaly, is an irregularity, is something that shouldn't have happened, but it has happened. And the court proceeded to enter an order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's medical condition can be sufficiently managed at the DSS medical facility. You remember our case in chief was that that medical facility is inadequate, and he be transferred to the National Hospital, where we know, we have evidence that the facilities are very adequate. The court ruled otherwise and proceeded to also rule that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must enter his defense on 24th October and end his defense on 30th October. That is a 6 days window to conclude his defense in a case of this magnitude. Now recall that the defense or the prosecution had since March 2029. The prosecution has been making its case and had all this time to conclude the case just before the court went on vacation in August. But we were given 6 days to conclude our defense. Well, I'll keep that aside. The defenses or the reaction of the legal team, all these rulings will unveil the letter. Unveiling it before the media, I think, is a bit inappropriate. It does not mean that any one of us is happy. But whether you're happy or unhappy, the ruling has been made, and any challenge to that ruling or lack thereof or anything whatsoever that is going to be done, we are going to do it within the parameters of the law, within the framework of the law. So on that note, let me move over to what is going to happen on the 20th. Myself, personally, I fully endorse the outing, the protest, the big march, the march of all marches, the mother of all marches, being initiated by Omoyole Sowore. That march is not against the judiciary or against any person in particular. The march is against what the federal government decided to do to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the injustice done to him since his rendition from Kenya in June 2021. It's a civic engagement, it's a civic event. It has nothing to do with the judiciary, it has nothing to do with legalities. It's a civic duty of every citizen to express his displeasure with the government anytime the government is doing something wrong, and it's protected by the Nigerian Constitution. So on that day, I'm not going to be on my wig and gown. You are going to see me live as an individual that is personally offended by any injustice, including injustice in high places. And this one of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu qualifies on all fours as an injustice coming from high places, and it must come to an end. Because the moment Nigerian government decides to do the right thing and obey or comply with all the subsisting court orders and international tribunal decisions, this case will come to a halt. So that is where the shoe pinches. The judiciary will not proceed with any case that is not brought before it by the executive branch. So let us lay the blame where it is. At the end of the day, ultimately, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is President Tinubu's prisoner. And is a prisoner of conscience. And that is something that needs to be made known to the general public. So the buck stops at the president's table. And we know that people should stop being dodgy. And a lot of people have said that this very case has a high political content that should be settled politically. I also have that view. I've always had that view from day one, and it's not going to change. So if you are able to do so, come out peacefully and peaceably on the 20th of October in Unity Fountain Square, Unity Fountain in Abuja here. Come out peacefully and express your displeasure and discontent is your civic duty that is protected by the Nigerian Constitution. Under the Constitution, you have the right to peaceful assembly and the right to freedom of expression. Okay. So see all of you on Twitter.
Okay, sir, one more thing, sir. Please, have any of the Southeast governors or politicians support this quest?
Well, it's all out there in the public domain. The World Igbo Congress has issued a statement from its base in America, lending support. The former Senate President Wadara, I saw that one this morning, has lent his support. Distinguished Honorable Obi Agwocha of Abia State has lent his support publicly. And there are a lot of other people that also have lent their support. Amaji Atiku has lent his support. And it's counted. There are a lot of people I cannot begin to reel out. But if you go to the media, you see all of them. So it's cascading and it's gathering momentum.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And at this point, please, we have to hear from the ranking member of the meeting.
We know the enemy we are facing. The enemy is hydra-headed, the enemy is large, the enemy is big, and they are coming at us with everything they have, both legal and extra-legal. And we, as lovers of freedom, should be formidable enough to give them effective run for their money. And I want to say that October 20 is a big day. We are all protesting. We are all in support of the protest organized and championed by Showore in the defense of our own Nnamdi Kanu. This is something that most Igbo elites and leaders have failed to do over the years. But today, the Yoruba man is doing it for us. He is saving our face from the shame and the damnation that has been poured on us by the federal government of Nigeria. We thank Showore for that move, that boldness, that courage. A young man like him is courageous enough to ask Igbos to come out, and I challenge all Igbo man and woman, boy or girl, youth and old, to make sure that 20th counts wherever you are. Be out and let's fight this fight.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, what I want to say is concerning this protest, it's real. It's going to be real, and it's on ground. Igbos, when you people look around and say that this is injustice, it's a war against the people. Of recent, we all say, Mr. President, pardon criminals, convicted criminals. Some are drug barons. Some are murderers. They were all pardoned. Then you are now prosecuting someone who is just expressing his view of self-determination, which is not a crime. In last time in Castina, we saw bandits in negotiation with governments with their arms, fully armed, come gathered with the meeting and finished the meeting and went back with their arms. Nobody harassed them. Nobody even pick or arrest any of them. Then a man who has been speaking for the masses, who have not even found, even with knife, with knockouts, you are now subjected into persecution, not prosecution, because as an Igbo. So please, we are saying that 20th, everybody should come out in mass for peaceful assembly and peaceful demonstration, so that the government will see that people have expressed their displeasure towards the injustice meted against this Igbo man, against all the Igbos. Please, this is what we want to tell you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Never give up, because I know who created heaven and earth saw what is happening in Nigeria, and they will fight for us. Yes, and we must be free. Yes, they will fight for us. Yes, and we must be free. Yes, they will fight for us. Yes, and we must be free. Yes, because we done nothing. We didn't harm any other tribe. Northern people, they are enjoying themselves there. Yoruba is enjoying themselves. It's only we, Igbo, is subject to suffer to this extent. And my greatest surprise is that we don't know that we are a very great bondage. I'm encouraging all Igbo people, wherever you are. This is the time that we will fight it out. Let the Most High do it for us. That is only the area I have said. My name is Cohen Daniel.
Please, in collaboration with what Cohen has said, my name is Apostle Dr. Wilson Anyelewechi Akochi Onozi. I am challenging our religious leaders. Yes. Those people that came out to tag Jonathan a criminal. I'm challenging people like Oyedepo, Tunde Bakare, Adeboye. And where is Michael Okonkwo and the likes of Igbo ministers? Where are they when their son is being persecuted? I am challenging all of them to speak up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may not need them because Elohim is with him. Yes. But let them speak up. Listen, one bullet to one man is a bullet to everybody. Yes. I'm challenging all the spiritual leaders. Let them come out. Let them come out. On 20, it is going to be very peaceful and purposeful. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be free. Yes. Listen, the whole Igbos are in DSA detention. By putting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. Yes. I am in DSA detention. Yes. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is detention. Yes. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Let me bring in our great. Is another savior.
Live at the Federal High Court of Abuja. These are the Eastern Judaism standing on the judgment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, being the 16th of October, as he appeared before the Federal High Court.
Stand down now. I'm standing here to challenge every woman, wherever you are, being there the one you, every woman. We want to see you on that 20th of October. Yes. Remember the word of our leader, which said that when women come out, that something must happen. Yes. So I need every woman, wherever you are, despite all your religion, come out to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It shall be well with us in the mighty name of Chukwu Ika Abiyama.
We have had on this very press briefing that was done alongside with the Jewish religious people in Biafra land, and it spoke volume. There are important points that was mentioned there when that has to do with the protest, and that is why I felt I should play it, even though it is not loud. Some of us must have heard it. Those that are using their earpiece might hear it. It is not very loud, but there are important points that we are pointed out on this very press briefing. That was why I felt it is important that I play it and I bring it forward for us to look into it and see what actually transpired in that very press briefing. And I would like to touch them so that my panelists here will also look into that and speak about it. When Aloy Ejimako was speaking, he pointed out some very, very important issues in terms of the protest. He made it very clear that that protest is not just for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and not organized by IPOB or by the Biafran people or Igbo people. It's organized for humanity, for justice, for everybody to be part of it. And he said he endorses it 100%. That on that day, he's going to be on the ground, on foot. But he is going to appear as a civilian. He's not appearing as a lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Neither is he appearing as a lawyer of IPOB. He's appearing on his own as an ordinary citizen who is aggrieved on the injustice meted on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is how every single person is supposed to appear that day. That is why I've been advising in most of the program that there is no point you coming there with Biafran flag. There is no point you coming there with anything that represents Biafra. We know whom we are. We are Biafrans. But in terms of that protest that day, it is a different ball game. It is a protest for humanity, involving every religion, every ethnic group, and every human being that cares about humanity. And Aloy Ejimako have also made it clear on that very place. And he also touched the aspect of this political undertone or political, what do they call it? Say political settlement or whatever for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. He said he is not against it. But at the same time, as you are going with political solution, it does not stop people from protesting and speaking up about the injustice that is going on in the country. Because some of them use that narrative to discourage people. They say, oh, political solution is already going on somewhere. And why are you people now organizing protests? Why political solution is going on? The politicians are doing something on the ground. To discourage people. And he made it very clear. Nobody is standing against your so-called political solution that you're talking about. But in terms of this protest, it is people, individuals, showing their disapproval of inhumanity against man in Nigeria that is going on daily basis, more especially on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That still happened yesterday that all of us saw. That is why you must come out. You must come out. And there's another point he pointed out. This is a point that my brother Christian have always been mentioning here. There was a day we talked about that very issue. There is a day we debated that very issue here. And I thank God that Peaceman is here. I thank God that Peaceman is here, because that day Peaceman was here and the debate, it was Peaceman that wrote that debate. When we are talking about who is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako made it very clear that the person today responsible for the detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is Tinubu government.
100%.
He said it in black and white, that this idea of people saying about this one, creating different narrative of trying to blame someone else, that the person whose ball lie on his table in his office today is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He is the one holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And every eyes and energy should be channeled on him. And I agree with him 100%. So that is why I felt it was good I played that very side for us to hear. And also that man that spoke at last, calling out the so-called religious leaders from all regions. These so-called religious leaders that came out and drove away Goodluck Jonathan, their own fellow Christian. After one tenor, all of them organized a mega rally in Lagos, a mega massive The video is still there. The video, what was happening at the time of Jonathan is not even up to 10% of what is happening now. You cannot compare what's happening now, but all of them are silent. The Adobuyes, the whatever, the Tunde Bakares, they are all silent. All those regional leaders who came out openly to disapprove their own person, who they knew that time was making every effort to put Nigeria in a straight light. But they came and they jeopardized his effort and made sure that he was removed from the office. Today, things has gotten 100% bad, more worse than it was before. And none of them is speaking. None of them is speaking. This is an opportunity. Our opportunity has presented itself on the 20th of October. 20th of October. Let every one of them put their boot on the ground. This is when we know those who are genuine and those who are not genuine. It's not to come and say, call yourself a man of God. It is time to know those who are man of the devil, man of themselves, and a man of God. My brother Christian, take the mic and speak to us, and before we proceed again.
Yeah. So it's important that people, speak clearly and call a spade a spade. So that solicitor, Maxwell, is very bold. Allah Ejimako is an amazing human being. He has also spoken severally and he was cautioned. So he hand over the stage to Maxwell because he is the, yeah. So obviously, the whole thing is in the court of Tinubu and his Yoruba government. I've said that severally, and I will continue to say it. After Monday, we will see what happens by that Monday and after Monday. You cannot shift the blame because they have all the power. They hold all the positions. And so moving forward, nobody's going to say, oh, Igbo politicians tell him not to. Oh, Fulani that kidnapped tell him not to release him. No, nobody's going to buy that. Because his own brother, Sunday Igboho, whom they found gun in his hand, who stood up against the Nigerian state when they were killing his people too. So why did Tinubu, not arrest Sunday Igboho when he came into the country? He didn't. Yeah, because he did exactly what Nnamdi Kanu did. And in fact, afterwards, after coming in, did what he did and left, he went again with a group of people, Yorubas. He went to Downing Street to petition, to protest for Oduduwa again. You remember that?
Yes.
So, obviously, if it's going to be a declaration of war between we and them, we will see to that when the time comes. Everything is in stage, and we'll continue to follow it stage by stage. Because again, that's just my position, because you have absolutely no reason to continue to hold a man, continue to postpone after postpone. Just, so even when the man is not looking good health-wise. So, and I've seen some of this guy, Barrister Darlington, yeah. So, like the saying goes, we're beginning to, it's a good time, that we are knowing the real people who are, Malndi Bunde or stuff like that. Because I saw him maybe a day ago, he was attacking Shore. This Darlington, he has been all along pretending as if he cares about Ndibo or Nnamdi Kanu, but now is the time.
All of them are showing their political motive. Everything is about politics.
He's obedient, They are obedient people. They are looking for P2B. Their calculus is that if eventually they sacrifice Nnamdi Kanu, then they will compensate Ndibo, maybe P2B with presidency. That is not going to work. That is not going to happen.
We will not accept that. Never.
It's not going to happen because obviously they are showing their true color, and it's good that now we know whom whom they are. You know, just like that woman to that Lolo. So yes, they are all showing they are showing their true picture. They don't care what happens to Nnamdi Kanu, but Nnamdi Kanu is the face of Ndibo, is the face of Biafra, and he has given so much, more than he has sacrificed so much for every one of us, and we have to do everything to support the move by Shore. You know, so obviously, we will see. So this Monday will be a really, really D-Day, so to speak. Yeah, Mazi, I'm with you, though.
Thank you so much. Let's hear from our brother Maxwell. Bro Max, take the stage, take the mic, Bro Max, and speak to us.
Yeah, colleague.
Bro Max, are you there? I think Bro Max is not here. He's gone. I think
Max, please, can I come for 5 minutes?
His network kicked him out. Peaceman.
Can I come for 5 minutes, please? I have break. Only 5 minutes break. Please.
Okay. Go ahead, Greg.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Yes, Dad. Immediately I came in, you are going out.
Yeah, I saw you when you came in. We've already spent 4 hours.
That was when I closed. Yeah. Now I say let me just rush in because our systems are bad. So say everybody should have 15 minutes break. So I just rush out. Yeah. So thank you, my brother. Just to add a little bit to what's going on. I think Allah Ejimaka, I thank the legal teams and appreciate their work. I think this should bring to anything that court try about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the end.
Definitely.
We will never attend to anything called trial. If they feel that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed any crime, let them go to Kenya or to London and try him where they feel, where his residence, where they think he had committed the crime. So let them go there and try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But any trial in Nigeria should be over 100%. That is my own stand on the whole thing. So, and another thing is we have no option than to continue praying for him. Let God take his charge for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We already existing country. Biafra has been declared. So it's the hands of God to fight to the end to see what we are fighting now is not just the release of Mazi Nnamdi. We are fighting for the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are after his life now, not even after his just release, but after his life, that he will be alive. That is what the most important thing for every Biafran. So let them release him or let them give him 100% treatment as his state, and that is his own right to have. So let it be his own right, and let him get that right to get freedom and get treated and be free. So if they want to try him, let them go to London and try him on where they picked him up. They have right to go there as well and try him. So, and another thing is, I was so happy watching yesterday concerning this common criminal they call this thing. When I read this thing of this man that came from US yesterday.
Okay,
Omokri. When I read his, what do you call it? The Twitter handle of this man, that it shows that immediately the man is leaving Nigeria, he started changing every statement of that man. And the man come out and said, no, this is where I stand. So I show the man, everybody know him to be criminal, and they cannot change. Never. So this is a very win-win for the Christians, win-win for the Biafrans, win-win for the Nigerians, because now everybody know whom Rino Makoro is. He's a common criminal. And he's only doing the work they paid him to come and do. And now this one, they paid him and he failed. As he failed, Tinubu failed as well. And Finland should learn from this very is a very big testimony for
don't mind the idiotic Finland. They should learn. These are the country that is giving them information.
So they should learn from this particular visit from the American listing in Nigeria and find things out himself. And the man have been following Nigeria for a long time. So Finland should learn from this kind of people. Yes. Finland should learn from these people and know what is truth. Not just because you sold your conscience because you want to gain oil and gas and you betrayed Mazi Simon Ekpan. It will not last long. And all his cabinet, and that is evil woman in Nigeria that they send as a second person as ambassador. When they remove the person who knows the truth and continue on that truth, they say no, they don't want any person that is honest. They remove him and bring a criminal like them,
corrupt woman,
a corrupt person to come and work as an ambassador in Nigeria. So Finland, if they are wise, let them learn from this Mr. What's the name of that man from America again? Mr. Arnold. So that is my little message for now. Thank you, Mazi, for your good work. And I greet my families here, Mr. Christian, Wembemi, and the rest of them. And you choose. May God bless every Biafran. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Greg. We missed you for a long time. I know it's job when duty calls. We still have our life outside what we are doing. Some people don't understand that we have our life outside the Biafra agitation and calling justice for our people. We still have our lives. So once you don't see someone, it doesn't mean that the person is no longer visible or all of that. We have other things to do also. So we appreciate you, my beloved brother Greg. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. And I saw Christian, he's kicked out again. My brother Christian, no, not Christian. Not Christian.
Not be Peaceman. Not be Peaceman be there for Nigeria now.
Now he there Nigeria, now he go speak now. Peaceman, now he there Nigeria.
Oh, good. Here. Good.
Yeah, Peaceman, unmute yourself. Let's hear you, Peaceman. Peaceman, are you there?
Yeah, Brachus. Good afternoon.
My brother. Do?
How on our side now?
We dey like Deleo. Only say for our own, we know the difference between time bomb and ordinary bomb.
It be like say, as I return like this, you come be like say, I be best way to say they just come off from where they cure mad people. I don't know whether you be like say I come off for the place where they cure mad people. So now I come there for the place where we say your brain go open by force. You know what I mean? For that side, it be like padlock. But yes, if you do for your place, you go feel free.
Yes, sir.
So you get what my father they tell me, my papa they tell me. He tell me say because me would and they argue about what do they call him Malami with the whole Mazi Nnamdi that time. So my papa come tell me say the best way they hold Tinubu, the best way they hold Nnamdi Kanu now Tinubu, because if no be Tinubu for release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is our leader, supreme leader. So if don't release him, but the reason why be say you don't want to release him be say now because of his political agenda, he want to remain in power till 2031, and for their own side as the politicians, they never they ready to talk when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go release, whether they go release him or not. But what Tinubu want to be say he wants to stay there till 2031. Then go come out. The other person will be Awusa Abifunani go enter as president. They go continue where he himself stop as Buhari stop where he started. So now they are going changer. And their plan be say they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sign. Say go agitate for Biafra again. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disagree. Say go sign that paper where they bring. He say make him sign, make him for be free. Because of that protest will go happen on the 20th. So now my papa come they tell me say as DSS they now and army and police, he said they are prepared. Oh, say they are prepared, but they are going for peaceful protests. But these people are prepared because they are ready to shoot aside. Is what my father was telling me. He said they are ready to shoot.
Nobody's going to be shot. They won't shoot anybody because of the personalities that will be there. They will not. They will not there.
No,
yeah, brother.
Not that,
brother.
You know,
people will not bring that because that one to put fear. That one.
He may. Brakistan, can I talk, please? He may speak.
Go ahead, please,
he can speak whatever he can speak.
Yes,
you
understand?
Yes, I understand. So he's an elderly man, so he can talk the way he wants to talk. But I myself is trying to let him know that this is peaceful protest. But he tell me yes. He said Nigerian government don't understand the meaning of peaceful protest.
Of course, that is true.
That is true.
That is true.
Then they don't understand that if they that even he even told me what happened in Aba. When they were doing a peaceful protest to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they started shooting. So that's these people have no manner of respect for their citizens. Say he himself here is even afraid for his children to go to that protest. I told him no, that nothing will happen. That I will go. Maybe I will drive with my brother. We are going to that protest. We are going to that protest. You know. We are going to that protest because it's not because of the protest I came back. It's just that because I have other things to do. But I want to be part of that protest on that day. That I will be giving you people update as well. You understand? So all these things going on. Even let me tell you, my brother, Nigeria is very, very hot right now. Nigeria is very, very hot right now. Do you know even a bag of rice is about 120,000 naira?
You hear him, Bro Christian, you don't hear him?
Yeah, somebody told me now. Yeah.
Go ahead.
A bag of rice is about 120,000 naira now. Things is getting difficult. Even
and you never did Christmas.
If you give somebody now 500 naira, 20 or 100, 500 naira, or you give them 1,000 naira, the way you go, they happy. But that 1,000 when you give them, now under 5 minutes or seconds, don't finish. It don't finish. What you want to use and buy? Just maybe a cup of rice, 200 naira or 300 naira. Just make rice, make what they call it, make a can to give you rice. It's about 200 to 250 to 300. What are they going to eat? What just one cup of rice. Every day police go, they do one. Every day they go, they do one. I don't know who they go carry local government chairman. When no reach anything, they go to shout. When no reach anything, they go, they just blow alarm. Which time point will be that one? Every time PPP. Even when I die abroad, I know they hear PPP.
Where you won't hear them? You can only hear ambulance, only ambulance.
My brother, people they suffer here. People they suffer. No be joke. Oh. This country, the Tinubu within regime don't put it don't put Nigeria for mess. People are hungry. Oh, people are dying here. People are very hungry, badly. People cannot even pay to avoid to buy what do they call them? Gari to smoke. Self they no fee buy Gari to smoke. People are suffering, my brother. People are suffering. It's not easy here. They should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and let there be peace in Nigeria. I'm telling you the truth. Let them go and face the terrorists that is happening. Okay, do you know that they're even self in Abuja here now? They are telling me that the terrorist is here already.
They have been there all this while. They
say terrorists is here already. They are here already. Okay. But it's only special grace of God that even some USA, Canada, they are leaving this country. He said they are leaving. People are leaving. If you go to airport, you will see a lot of white people are living in. They are leaving Nigeria. I'm telling you the truth. There is nothing like company, nothing, no work, nothing. The only thing that is existing now is just politicians and Tinubu are eating money. That is all they are doing now. People are suffering, my brother. It's not easy. People are suffering. I pity who is going to vote for Tinubu 2031. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that if he's coming out, they should give him Biafra. Is what I said. And people told me, no. Sorowore will be president. Sorowore may be president of Otutu. I'm not against Sorowore to not be president, but you understand, I'm not against him. Sorowore is not doing the protest because of Biafra. He's doing the protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. But this one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say if he's coming out, they should give him Biafra. And Sorowore is protesting for one Nigeria to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that he is going to come out with Biafra. That is it.
Simple. Nothing wrong. If Sorowore decides to be president of Nigeria, it is his luck. He continue let Nigerian people vote for him. But for us, we know where we are going. We are Biafrans, and we're waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to raise the flag.
No, that is it. If what they call him, there are many of our people. What is his name? Nonsonkwa. They call him Nonsonkwa. Nonsonkwa is always do you know that Nonsonkwa don't even like our Prime Minister Simon? You know that?
He doesn't. We know all of them now.
They are working for the politicians.
He doesn't love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Go and check his whole program. Go and check the whole program that he did. He doesn't like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All these people that I just talking recently, none of them like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. None of them. It is just an undertone to promote IPOB. That's all. Go ahead, my brother, peace man.
So the reason why is that my brother, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not telling. Do you know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that made Burkina Faso today to rise up? Do you know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the one that made all this Africa you are hearing today, Burkina Faso, Niger, what they call Mali? Do you know they are hearing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The time that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, was talking about Gaddafi too, where Gaddafi died. So this is exactly what they are doing. Do you know that these people have been hearing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Forget that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in jail. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu opened a lot of African countries' eyes.
His voice is hard.
Forget that they just padlock. All this Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso, they are hearing from our leader. And that's why you saw them, they rise up. They rise up. Because they are hearing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The revolution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has started before the revolution of Niger and Burkina Faso. But I want to tell the whole Africans that if Biafra is free, Africa is free. My brother, let me tell you the truth. If Biafra is free, Africa is free, because Igbos are the most wisest people in Africa. I experienced it. If you sit with when I was in Germany, if you sit with any what they call it, any maybe you are sitting with maybe you are working with Somalia, you are working with Ethiopia, they will ask you, are you Igbo? I say, how do you people know? They say yes, most of the film they watch is Igbo film in their country. That they know Peter Doche, they will start be calling you the names of actors. Kanoyo Kanayo. I was surprised. So my brother, Igbo is like a country all over the world. Anywhere you go, Somalia will ask you, are you Igbo? I was surprised for Somalia to ask me if I am Igbo. I was shocked.
Of course,
I tell you, brother, I was shocked. Even Ethiopia asked me. Ethiopia self that even say that they are not Africa and they are not black people. They asked me, I think I am Igbo. I said, yes, I'm Igbo. I asked them, how do you know? He said, yes, they used to watch Igbo film. They watch Nigerian film, but most people that act it is Igbo people. To tell you that Nigeria you are hearing today, most the people promoting Nigeria is with the Igbos.
Of course.
Okay, look at now, very dark man. They say very dark man is fighting for the betterment of Nigeria. But do you know that very dark man went to China to be telling the governors, to be hearing him that B-Lord is cheating the people? Very dark man don't know business.
That one is a distraction that I don't want to get involved in. I have known right from time that any activist that is based
You know why I'm saying, this, but you know why I'm saying this? People are pretending that they love Igbo people and they like Igbo people, but underground they are defending Igbos. They pretend they like us, but automatically they have hatred on you. Billord is selling his handsets, what they call it, his iPhone. I don't know, is it 14 Pro Max? I don't know, 400,000 naira. And the very dark man is telling them that it's 250,000 naira. Very dark man, what about the declaration? What about to import the goods? Are you not going to calculate it? Even myself, that I send things that will come to Lagos, I have to clear it. Everything I'm going to spend is about 3.5 million. But how much I take buy the thing where I want clear?
My brother, in that case of that, that's why I don't want to talk about it. It's very, very, it's nonsensical. No, I'm not talking about that thing he's doing. That thing he's doing is very nonsensical.
There are people who don't want our leader to be rich. Even most of our Igbo people are there. Look at what is his name? Udele. Udele is talking that Nnamdi Kanu, on that day we are going to do protest. Udele, hey, no, brother, you see that protest? We go come with peace, but if nobody go leave their hand empty.
Don't talk that one. Just go with peace. Simple. Just end it there. Every other thing, let it remain.
We are going there with peace. But we are going to defend ourselves, my brother.
Definitely, of course. Now, which one you did?
We are going to defend ourselves because everybody, the hearts, even everybody will close for Lagos.
Yeah, self-defense is a right, God-given right. So, and the whole world will put their eyes on this Monday. The whole eye will see, and the level of dignities or dignitaries that will be coming there will make them know that if they try any rubbish as usual, that is Nigerian government, with the eyes of the world on this program, on this protest, Monday protest, and with the caliber of people coming, they will not be able to deny that. Already now, they are being put to shame with their lies and fabrications, deceptions. The whole world is seeing it. With that American guy who has came to, Mazi, the other day, when we talked about it, it took like 2 days in the same country. It took like 2 days. I don't know why. Is it because they're not they get light? So information, they're not they get news. So it took like 2 days because it was on the 14th, but it was 16th that it began go viral in the whole country. So that was what I said. I forgot. I wanted to tell you that I've seen this shame on Reno Mokri with Aisha Yusuf, with Arise, with different people now. All these YouTubers, everybody is there. So now it's going viral. It took 2 days now. So that is the thing, my brother. So obviously, I believe that Nigeria as an entity, I see Nigeria as a bully. What bully does most, or what gives bully joy, is that when he shake you, you fear. Okay? He feels on top of the wall. But when you shake him back, he will go into his shell. They're not see how they are panicking just because a guy, Bima, said something about Christian genocide in Nigeria. Look at what he did to Nigeria. The entire Nigeria set up. Then they send this one, Peter Obi, then go Rome. Tinubu go to Rome to go appeal to Christian body. They send this and that. Tinubu, they give Reno money to go America, go bring white people to come and testify that there's no genocide. The level of panic. So you will think
media warriors. So they are recruiting so many media warriors. I'm going to play the video. You will see where the other one is recruiting media warriors.
They are giving them money. I know. So one would think that a country that behaves the way they behave will lock up protesters, white protesters, just for asking for a simple thing, that they are strong enough that even if somebody say there is Christian genocide from America, they will not even bother. They will just keep on going. No, but they are panicking already. Why? Okay, there's a reason why they are panicking. So like you said, they are recruiting so many YouTubers. There's one brother, Christian, his name is Christian, young man, Igbo guy, for some time now, sometimes I used to run into his videos, but he's acting now as if maybe they've dished some money. Because look, Tinubu, you can't put these things past Tinubu. That is all his life. That is how Tinubu has been.
Tinubu will recruit Reverend Father now. Ordinary media will not recruit.
Or even before that, Reverend Father, Tinubu, all his political life, is all about corruption, bribery, Eguja. That is just what it's all about. So this is when they say he's a strategy. No. That is just his strategy. Use money, stolen money, drug money to bribe everybody. Then they will be singing his praise. That is what he does. So all these YouTubers in Nigeria, there's so many of them. Niyi, Christian, and so many others. So there's one they call a Flip TV. All those boys. They are sharing money to them. When they come, they will be talking, So that is it. But obviously, self-defense is allowed, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. One thing that is making me happy is that the stage where we are now, we have more people that are sensible than people who are not sensible. We know there are people who are not sensible, and people now are becoming sensitive to the people they listen to and what they pay attention to. Just like this issue of a very dark man that my brother brought in. Every one of us knew that when this Showore protest came, very dark man came in and he endorsed it. He spoke about it. All of a sudden, the next minute, he flipped and began to talk about a different irrelevant issue. Very, very irrelevant. About somebody who is selling phone expensive and you are selling cheaper. That has been the order of the day in business. You will lodge in a hotel and you buy pure water in a hotel at 400. 400 for 100 meters. Across the road, you go to shop, you see it at 50 naira.
As person buying, I saw they sell now.
My brother, when you got brand, that is something called brand name. You see all these big names where they see Louis Vuitton and whatever. Now for China here, they make them. They have their China and Vietnam. They have their offices there. Where they do it. But if somebody bring them from there and sell you, if he sell them for you at 2 naira. But if you go to Louis Vuitton office, you go there and you buy it at thousands of dollars. Will you now come and begin to blackmail them and say, Louis Vuitton, what you are doing, it is in Vietnam that you are doing your product. Why would you say, try it and they will sue you. You will pay from your ass. That is a business strategy. Business strategy, you build your brand. Once you build your brand and your brand gets to a standard, you can be able to project anything. It is nobody's forcing you.
That is some of the business.
To begin to create a different discussion together. But I thank you, that people who knows the time that we're in still continue to pay attention on the need of the day, which is this protest coming on the 20th to change the narrative of injustice against the people. Injustice against the people. So let us not get distracted. Don't get distracted. Don't deviate at all time. It doesn't matter. That is why I love this movement of Showore, and I will continue to applaud Showore. It doesn't matter what anybody says. I applaud him 100% because the revelation this very protest brought alone, the revelation alone is something you cannot buy with $1 million. The exposition is something you cannot buy with $1 million. On that 20th, you will know who is who. You know who is genuinely talking about freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those who are genuinely supporting the freedom of the people or not. I don't have a problem with Showore. Showore is standing straight on what he wants. He wants a change, total overhauling of the system of Nigeria. Which for us, we know it is impossible. It's an impossible mission. But he wants to dare it, and he's going ahead, doing it without any sentiment. I have no problem with him. On our own side, we know that project is impossible, and we're going. He himself will be seeing our own as impossible. Don't ever forget, Showore is seeing our own mission as impossible, and we are determined to follow it. He is also determined to do. The people that are on different level are these people who want to continue on that status quo of conducting a fake election. You rig it, another person will come in and be worse than the next person. He'll be worse. Only the national cake, just come in, take the national cake and go. So my fellow Biafrans, Wherever you are at this point in time, the truth is out there. Follow the truth, believe the truth, pursue it, and do the right thing at all times. Let's hear our brother Ocean Monster. You are there. I know you are also streaming from your office. If you're free, you can speak to us. If you are not free now, I'll bring in someone else. Whenever you are free, just jump in and we'll give you the audience to speak. Ocean Monster, I know you are connecting from office. If you are free, just jump in and speak to us. We allow you, give you the audience. If you're not free, I'm going to bring someone else. I think I see Brother Grace. Brother Grace, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Yeah, bro. My choose. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother. You're welcome. Brother Grace, we can hear you. Go ahead. Talk to us. Talk to Biafran people. I think you're having a network problem. Go ahead, Brother Grace. Brother Grace, we are waiting.
My choose. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother. Ganiru.
Good morning. Brother Christian, good morning.
Morning, brother.
I'm calling from the zoo.
Okay.
So I'll make a new God will bless you. What you are doing. In Kebezioku now. Very dark man is showing the sign that the hatred then will never be bono. Where the hustle. I may experience anywhere. Why had gas no ego, they begin to gang up against us. But now, one with grace.
Yeah.
Nobody can attack him. If you attack him, you face disgrace.
Never.
But that protest I not support that protest. Never encourage. I close our light to show our grievance. For the awareness campaign, show have the whole world already alerted already.
Yes.
The whole world is all alerted. News I know kitab na the police inviting Wazirika on 20th in Imo State. Just because not snag I joined the protest. They have given him invitation to show himself in a police headquarters in Imo State on 20th being Monday. Just to stop him not to join the protest. Just to stop him not to join the protest. Yeah. But without minding whether they arrest anybody, even if the protest was going on because people are already aware.
Yes.
I encourage every member. Because at is now only that the Nigerians actually go on Hezioku. This morning I was listening to one of the pastor in the Plateau, how is lamenting, almost crying what is happening to them. What's happening to them. But coming out to say the truth, they still promote one Nigeria. They still promote one Nigeria. When Ejimako is saying that Tinubu, yes, is holding Nnamdi Kanu, it's true. But when we are saying that our governors are also in support, it's not far from the truth.
Yeah, it's true.
Because
Also,
the truth that now Tinubu Choro, his leadership 2027, seeing that the North are not willing to support him. And that's why Igbo governors have made a meeting that nobody from the Southeast will contest against Tinubu. That have they said. And because of that, they have showed Tinubu that releasing Nnamdi Kanu will make people not to vote him. And them too, and making it possible for the North to take power. That is the politics they're praying.
Yeah,
but now, this Showere campaign, our protest, this Showere campaign has shown us that ihe mere igosi anyị bụ na o divide go Igbo. Gosi anyị ndị be our enemy, as Nnamdi Kanu said. That the masses, the Igbo masses have known that our enemy is our politicians. Is our enemy politicians.
100%.
Since yesterday, Ohaneze Ndi Igbo and the Igbo governors and the other thing have been meeting where this say na ha support that protest. Hey, could go over to ha support that protest. Then it is shown that
I saw it. I was marveled.
I saw it too.
Yes.
I saw it too.
Yeah. They have shown us na ha bụ enemy anyị, and ha gosigo anyị ndị bụ enemy anyị. Now ọ ga-enyezi anyị courage ihe the youth nwere ike ime after this protest. Yes. Anyị amaghị ihe gaji ime. So we're encouraging every youth to rise up, because anyị afụgo ndị bụ enemy anyị. My P2B, my so on and so forth, they are our enemy. They can't help us. Even if tomorrow the CPO will be present, Ndi Igbo will suffer most, more than more than here. Ihe na suffer kita bụ obere n'ihe anyị ga-asọfa na PWB banye ọchịchị, asị banye ọchịchị kita. So anyị anaghị enechiazi anya azụ. Onye kwuru n'ikwu okwu si na onye dara na na-atụzi aja ụjọ ọdịda. Anyị nọzi na already. We're not afraid of that falling on the ground again. So we encourage each every one of us, let the spirit that is on. I don't care to know so well this and that. There's a spirit possessing him. Yeah. Anyhow, you are planning something evil, but God has turned it to advantage of people. Will any evil on a plan for this? God is turning this to our own advantage. So we want us to keep on encouraging. Am I coming out?
We can hear you. Go ahead, my brother.
Mazi, I'm still coming out.
Yes, we can hear you, my brother. We can hear you. We know the problem.
We're encouraging Mazi Nnamdi is doing a good job. I'm beginning to see that now. Also, Kosan, Kano Agadi Anko, no, we hindi Ohanese ndi Igbo put in to distract the process. Because before then, Nnamdi said there's no case. They come in and don't push him back. Wanted even to push him out of the system. The young man, Juma Abachi Hankete.
You see?
That's what Wazirike said. Why should they go and open a case when the case have discharged Nnamdi Kanu? He should stand on that no case again. And that is why Aloy Ejimako come back again and file a permanent injunction to stop that Nnamdi Kanu will not go any trial again until they defy the reason why how they brought it from Kenya. And that is where we are standing. And no going back. If they like, let them hold it there. But there's no case again in the court. So I want to encourage you. It's not easy. It's not easy. But encourage all the Biafran. We are going to see the end until the end comes. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, brother.
So much, my brother, you have spoken very well, my brother. Chineke Goziegi Chebegi, give you more protection. No evil shall befall you. No evil shall come near your dwelling. No forces will attack you. We pray that
you say,
my brother.
And that point you make is very, very important. The introduction of these people that call themselves SAN is an evil plan from the government of Nigeria through Ohanese and the Ocean and Dam.
Yeah, including the other one from Benin area. Hanina. Yeah, Ndiori. Evil. So the thing is, my brother, the thing is that these so-called Igbo politicians, without even iota of doubt, I know 100%. No, for Jindi Bonane, they are primarily responsible. So why I said that that the bug is in Tinubu's table is because Tinubu, as the president, have the ultimate power, regardless of anything, to call the shot. He calls the shot. If Tinubu said today, the Attorney General discontinue it, set him free, it will be done. No matter what Igbo politician says or does. So that is one thing we have to get very clear. So that is why I said that we keep saying it, just like Jumako and the rest of them. Even that senator from Abia, Agwacha, he said it. Yeah, that is in the hand of the Yoruba because it's their government. The Attorney General, the Omotosho, the Tinubu, everywhere. So, but we know that on the other hand, the Igbos politicians, these criminal, never do well people who they only love and care for themselves and their children, their immediate children, So we know how first of all, we know how they came to power. They did not come to power legitimately. These are people who were handpicked by the Nigerian system. That is the truth. So they are not there to represent the interests of the people. Everything they do is just on the surface. Oh, Enugu State, on our low hotel, on our low flyover, on our lows. But if these people if the interest of Ndi were at heart, they will come together and decree and put it there to the Nigerian system that if we don't have a functioning seaport in Southeast, or just even say the entire old eastern region. If we don't have it, a functioning one, and an international airport that is functional, where you can travel from any part of the world and land in any of the entire old eastern region, that we are walking away. We will leave this union because we cannot accept this union of intimidation, of stifling and marginalization. Things will change, but they don't want to do it because two reasons. Why? One, they know also that when you have these things, that is that freedom we are looking for. Not that is just it. It's like a channel into the kingdom. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Now, it's also another way of making sure that they continue to dance to the tune of the Nigerian system while benefiting themselves. You know, and they come and they try to deceive our people with purpose of the man I love flyover. Purpose of the man rubbish. Something that can free our people. That is 100% total freedom. Sorry?
Flyover. What are you going to do with the flyover?
Imagine. So because the thing is, I keep saying it. You see, these two major factors, these two major organization or parastatal, they are the key. They are simply the key. All these things you see our people, they just pack up, they leave Enugu, they leave Anambra, they leave Onitsha, they leave Asaba, they go to either Abuja or Lagos. Is that nearness to where the seaport and international airport, because cost in everything you have to take into account, cost and inconveniences too, you know. But if we have it, if we have this thing, most people, of course, that is not to say that you will not have only Igbo that will stay in the north or stay in Yoruba, because also you have Yoruba or northern other places too. It's natural that people who chooses to live will live, but at least it will mitigate this impact of what we are feeling today. Kwapo, undi Yoruba, kwapo, undi everywhere. They are just destroying Igbo business, houses, stuff like that. So it's like people who have no choice, and they have to swallow whatever is thrown at them. But if we have these two things, most people will come back. Some will not even have the urge to leave, because the seaport, the international airport, they fly, they go to China, they land in Enugu or Asaba, wherever, you know. So if you need something, if you're a northerner or a southwesterner, if you need something, because we are the traders, they will come down there and buy, or they will. Or they will parcel it with the new transport system and new should I say, I'm trying to like this new Amazon, DHL and all this, you know, system of the new world.
Do you know that even as at now, my brother Christian, do you know that even as at now, people from the north are coming in main market on Onitsha to buy things and take to the north?
Okay. Yeah.
The Yorubas are coming to main market on Onitsha to buy things and take to their side.
Okay.
These things are happening. So the only thing that is is still that international airport and seaport.
Yeah.
Do you know about?
Go ahead, my brother.
Am I coming out?
Yeah.
India tried, do you see? Our politicians are free at home because lack of seaports. International airport has sent our people outside Igbo land, and then these people outside are people who supposed to challenge them what they're doing. And then when you are saying, they say stay in America, make your noise. After you finish making noise, come back home, make we see. Stay in Lagos, make your noise. After you finish, come home, make we see. And then they use their insecurity, scaling people away, and keep on loading it over. Before Buhari leave power, Haga and Imo State inaugurated this to build a seaport in Oguta. Somebody, Maxwell Okocha was saying it. They paid almost 40 to 60% payment for that construction. Immediately, Buhari left over. Tinubu revoke it and then take out the money back and start building another seaport in Lekki. Then people are asking our governors who was there when the Osibanjo flag off that Oguta seaport. What did they say since then? Nothing.
They keep quiet.
Nothing. They didn't do anything about it. And that seaport, that project have been abandoned because telling them send people away, they will not challenge you. If you allow them to come back home, they will challenge your leadership and all your evil. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. And it is very, very appalling. But God is helping us. That's why they are afraid of Nnamdi Kanu and the Simon Ekpa. But they're postponing evil days more dangerous. postpone evil days. But by the time God will finish what He's doing, all of them will run out of that city. They know what they're doing. That God is with us. We're going to be victorious.
Amen.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have spoken well. Very, very good points. And these are the reasons why Biafrans are not. We are not looking back. We are not just fighting ignorantly. When you see a Biafran spend his time, you see Biafran people who are in their work, that are supposed to concentrate in their job, they still come online to talk. You see us coming out 2 times every day. It's not that we don't have other things to do. The time our leisure time when we have to rest with our families, our leisure time when we have to even take additional job, we abandon it and we come online to speak. It is because we know what we are talking about. It is not for propaganda. It is not for chasing cloud. It is not for the money. How much is YouTube paying me that I will come here and spend hours? Go and make verification. How much does YouTube pay for 1,000 views? When you calculate it, you see that it cannot be able to fund my buying of data, buying of Wi-Fi payment every month, continuously every month. It can't be able to pay it. Let alone the other sites I use on my program. Other registered sites I have to pay monthly to make sure I present the program. It is not about the money. It's not about the cloud. But it is about, it's a matter of life and death. It concerns me, my generation unborn. It concerns me and my generation unborn. That is why I do it. Even if I come online, it is only one person that is there watching. I will preach my complete message. Leave it and go. Who has the responsibility to share it? We do it and make people go about it and do what they have to do and share. All this is we are saying. It is not about blackmail. It's not about. Look at something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been talking about for a very long time. Something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been crying about. All of a sudden today, somebody from the US is talking about it. And the whole place is shaking. Everybody is running helter-skelter. Oh, he's true. He did the truth. He did the truth. But these truths have been there. When we say it, they say social media ranted. They will call you a tribal bigot. They will say you are a fanatic. Different kinds of title. But the appointed time has come. The appointed time has come. Just like my brother Christian always say, that the tenure of Donald Trump is very critical. You might not like him. He might not get it all right. But there is a reason why Chukwu Okikabem allow him to win this second time, even when it is impossible. Never ever done in the U.S. history.
Never.
Never ever done in the U.S. history.
Very divine.
Destroy his career. Nobody believes he can ever come back again.
Without Trump could have been in Third World War by now. Telling you.
100%. Very
without
divine.
him. Immediately he come on a stop issue of Putin, and even though Ukraine are still going, but the late he could have entered with European NATO. Now Trump stop it. They didn't know what that man is doing.
Of course.
And you know
that's why the world is afraid.
This Ukraine war would have been a world war by now, if not Trump.
Miles, just listen to this now. See, the one thing people sometimes don't understand is how God works. Because of what we are going through in Nigeria over many decades as Biafran, the constant massacre, constant suppression, and with no help from anybody or anywhere. And God realizes, God knows too, that if, for example, we have a USB government, or even before then, like Simon Ekpa, and you have Democrats in power in the United States, we are going nowhere. But when you have a Republican government under Trump or even his vice, J.D. Vance, nothing, they tell me, say, if me, as I speak now at the UK, if I was in the US and I'm pushing the movement forward, going to make, you think this new government, we, especially in this time frame with this Christian genocide, everything, we will endorse you being in prison or deported to Nigeria? Never in hell. No way in hell. Never. So these are the things I want us to sometimes not just physically but spiritually begin to look at these things. How God connects dots. It can be very far away, and you will not even be able to understand why did this thing happen like this? But that is God for you. We have the likes of this mostly Yoruba Christian pastors, lying about what is going on, and they will close their eyes when Igbos are being so dehumanized. Businesses destroyed, houses destroyed, has to pack, leave, this and that. They don't speak, they don't say nothing. We throw you into a lagoon, we do this, we do that. Nobody talks. Not even Tinubu talks. So the only way we'll be able to be in this position we are now is, thank goodness that we have Trump in the overall office in the White House, because we know the damage the Democrat does. Obama, he single-handed, he told them that to keep Nigeria one is a task that must be done, regardless of how genocidal, regardless of how the level of massacre of Christians and everything going on. He doesn't care, just to keep it together. And they work together to equip Boko Haram, the terrorists in the Sahel region, with David Cameron, the former prime minister. These are, and it's coming up. That man who debunked Reno Mockery, he said it, that they knew when Obama and this guy, when they cooked up this whole thing to Islamize Nigeria. So it's no secret. So like I said, we just have to thank God for everything. And if God starts something, he finishes it. He will continue to find avenue. I mean, he have a ways and means to make things happen. How, we don't know, when, we don't know, but this is God. Nnamdi Kanu is somebody, as they are holding him there, that is how the zoo will be crumbling. Nothing is working and nothing will ever work, because they are holding an innocent man who has done nothing, absolutely nothing, other than to defend his people. Why will you sit down, fold your hand, and allow the massacre to continue? Who does that? Nobody. So he's an innocent man, and they know it. The Igbo politicians, all these criminals, they don't want him out, but they will fail because, power belongs to the people. Power belongs to the people. So, my brother, I thank God for what is going on. We just have to keep on, keep on following up. My idea is that a time like this is momentous, and we don't have to slow down. Rather, we should increase the pressure. So if we, like I always say, that if we have the means to have, create additional fire on the zoo by going out there in the United States and make our case, the Biafra case, how it's so tied, linked to the Christian genocide. I'm telling you, this is 100% tied together, and with video evidence to support the claim, so that we, I don't know, bro. Yeah. So that is the thing, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. Ocean Monster, I don't know whether if you are still busy, whenever you are free, jump in and we'll allow you to speak.
Let me manage my brother. Yes, moving, and the network could not allow me. I tried many times, so I have to come out, to thank you very much, Mazi Survivor.
You're welcome, my brother.
As we are on the weekend, because today is Friday or Thursday. I think today is Friday, so we are on the weekend already. Okay, good. I wish you happy weekend. And our brother that is in the studio, our brothers in studio, I greet you all. I could not see your name very well to call. Then our brothers, Biafrans all over the world, I greet you according by your time zone. The brothers on this comment section, I greet you all. Do good by like the program, share it. It's very important. Recommend it to other people as well. It's very, very important. My brother, when we was talking, you said that some people they are from just side, they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to buy. So that no. Some of our brothers want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to buy, so that they will use it as a negotiation for Igbo president, or maybe to use it as the case of Abiola. If I understand you rightly. But I want to tell those who are misachieving such, those who believing that those who are believing or planning to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the Igbo presidency, they are all doomed, and they have failed, and they all fail together. All of them fail woefully. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be die in prison. He has suffered enough.
You will not.
If you want to be a president, if you want, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said to go there for you to be a president, your own head will go there and will go to Biafra land.
You say
that is that.
Their own head.
That's all.
That is a just cause. Yes, anybody who think or who believe or who is veering toward that direction, that somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to die in prison for Igbo prison to spring up. My dear, you, wherever you are, you must die. I said you must die. You must die for Biafra to rise.
Amen.
That is that.
Yes.
I want to tell our people, the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are doing good. They are doing great. They are doing marvelously an awesome job. Most especially to Aloy Ejimako. Aloy Ejimako, I stand up and I salute you.
Yes.
Because you are a man of courage. You are a man that is disciplined. You are a man who practices law. And again, you are human rights activist or human rights helper. Dear friends, if you remember how Aloy Ejimako, the first time he came in, how the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case was going, and many people from DOSs, from the agent of the Nigerians, attacked him left and right, center for everywhere. But he stood, he took it gently, and the first victory of this case was won by him in 2 different occasions. Yes. And those victories have been referred in court of justice in the Nigerian justice system now. And that is the same victory that they are using to vindicate the injustice methods or incarceration of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. The world are condemning it, and they held in that victory. Kenya views that, and other nations talk about it. And Mazi Maxwell, I thank you for this time. When Kariwise was there, I don't want to see your face. But today I see you a changed person. I saw you travel all the way to Mexico. You convey the message. I saw you a number of times. You came out to speak. You speak now like a Biafra you are. Like a Mamo. Because I wouldn't be by that you wrong. And I am because of him doesn't I come on I am I didn't know. So Mazi Maxwell, I thank you so much for being fearless. Talk to the power the way it's supposed. And I want in fact, I advise every Biafra lawyer, every lawyer in Biafra land to stand up at this time. Every NBA member of Igbo extraction, Cross River extractions, Calabar extraction, Delta extractions, Bayelsa extractions, Lower Kogi extractions, and that of Lower Benue extractions. All of you, stand up. Every lawyer, there was a man that used to speak, the one that believe in traditional Malcolm, Barrister Malcolm, somebody.
Malcolm, yeah, one Malcolm.
This is the time. This is the time. The time is now. We have tomorrow and next tomorrow to bring this good news of mass protests, of mass movement, of mass exodus via deliberation, the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This protest shall be mother of all protests. This protest is not just for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is just the object that is there. But I tell you, this march is for every Biafra, every Nigerian, every citizens of the world, because this is for humanity. This injustice of today, meted on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Igbo and Biafrans at large, could be anybody, could be you anywhere if we allow it to continue. That is why we have to stand up. I call on all Benue people, all Kogi, all Nasarawa people, all Plateau people that have been suffering for this cause. You, that is Niger State, you have been suffering, Sokoto, Meduguri, where they have been sacked a lot of communities. This is your opportunity. This is your time. Come out and showcase your displeasure against what the federal government is doing with the bandits, with the terrorists from the Sahel regions, foreign invaders taking your lands, killing your peoples, raping them in the presence of the parents, raping the wife in the presence of the husband, killing their children and taking their land. The most want to annihilate every Christians to take all our lands. God forbid it shall not stand. God forbid it will never happen. God forbid we will never allow that. So let us come out. Let us come out on our own. I want all of us to please salute the courageous man, salute the boldness of Mazi Aggregator 1 of Igbo land, Aggregator 1 of Biafra land. Let us salute him, because what I that is talking today, Esho Monster could not do. Showore and Ejo Yoruba extraction have done it. What our elders, the so-called useless elders, I call them useless elders in Igbo land. Today, please, anywhere you see these elders that talk rubbish, that yap, that eat burgers in America, in UK, in Europe, those that are in homeland, these Igbos that wear a cap, wear big cap, go to government house, holding government staffs, dining with women, and discrediting our cultures. Call them idiots, call them cowards, call them bastards. That is what they are, and more of it. Any name that you can call them, they don't deserve any respect, any accolade of any form. These religious religion leaders that refuse to talk, call them cowards, call them bastards. That is what they are. The politicians that refuse to talk, that refuse to stand where they're supposed to stand because of their belly, because of protecting their own interest, call them bastard and see them as their greatest enemies. We must have to give them Bangladesh treatment, Nepal treatment. We must have to give them the treatment that they deserve. As one of the younger Yoruba boys said in one of the videos, that we should give them max burial for us to live a free life. It's what it is. We have to support what is right. Now, Showore is the man. What these people could not do, Showore, a Yoruba, and a Yoruba extraction have done it for all of us. So we must have to respect Showore. We must have to respect him for this very call, for this very jest, for this very courageous stand. Showore, Biafra, you will be the best, one of the best friends of Biafra as Biafra come. If you govern Nigeria at that time, whatever you want from Biafra, you will get it with ease. If you go by Oduduwa nation or you are in a Biafra nation, you are one of us. One of us, a special and a special one for that matter, a person of interest. That is what you are. And the prevention of Nigeria continue to be, so whether you will govern Nigeria. People like you should govern that country. I'm talking from my heart of hearts. Now, show whether you have done it. And I want to thank our brothers that they're waking up. Wazuruke, we thank you. And I will not stop thanking you for this very jest, greatness that you came up immediately, Mazi Lawyer Ejimako. Take it, and thank you for the ones that you've done that we did not know, because through this one we knew. And look at it, Mazi to survival and my brothers on the studio.
Did you hear that there was someone who was eager to come to the station on the 20th, the same day the protest is holding?
No. At where? Someone him at where?
They summoned him in Imo State police. They say police headquarters on the 20th.
They are mad. They are cowards. That CP there, that commissioner of police there is a coward man. The deputy commissioner of police there is a coward. The commander of this is a coward. The SSS man that is a coward. It was like Igbo states. Biafrans should rally round Wazirike and make sure that nothing happens to him. That Wazirike must be part of the person that goes to Asorok to protect and free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because this is the game that they want to play. Like they are talking to marketplaces, leaders now through the DSS, trying to incite fear to people. But we are fearless. We are the people that make warriors. You can never intimidate us, no matter what you're coming from. You can't. So Wazirike, do not allow them to corner you, to carry you in any form. Instead, before that day, leave the environment of Imo State. You know what to do. Be in the position where you can get to the destination of the protest. You know what to do. Tell them, when your lawyer write them, tell them the date you will come, if you come, or invite them to your house. Because if they are inviting terrorists in open places and doing this thing, this time they can never humiliate any Igbo man again and get away with it. Nonsense. Having said that, let us move forward. Whatever distraction they are bringing, because what they do now is they are trying to bring distractions to affect this movement. We will never let that. We will never entertain that. We will never accept that. So, dear friends, wherever you are, make sure that you sensitize people from door to door, from neighbor to neighbor, from person to person. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to a friend, and the friend continue until you get to every ear and every person get away to the awareness on that. And we should support financially everybody that wants to make his way to Abuja. If you have your vehicle, you can still bring it up, convert some people on your own, or pay for some people fee for their transport. Some that need hotel accommodation or any way they will support in that manner. Give some people water, drink, and whatever, shelter, whatever you can. Let us be the one. Let us do it in one accord. We saw it on NSAS, where some people come out and cook, bring a lot of things, and let us do it. We are Igbos. We are Biafrans. We are citizens of the world. Let us come and do it and shame this terrorist government. Let me tell you, people of Benue, people of Middle Belt, let me tell you this. Rufai, the former governor of Kaduna State, said it, that federal government of Nigeria is funding terrorists. It is not hidden. That they have evidence of it all. And this is fact. This is truth. This is fact and this is truth. It has been proven. In Katsina, terrorists came there with sophisticated weapons, GPRGs, propelled launchers, all the kind of manner of heavy weapons that can bring aircraft down in the presence of the Chief of Army Staff. How do you call him? The other one, before Chief of Defense Staff. Yeah, in the presence of governors, in the presence of the President of Nigeria, and all the presidencies. What do they do? Nothing. That shows you that these people, they are terrorists. The most terrorists are in Asorok. That is what it is. The most terrorists are in state houses, and all their symbol houses. That is where they are. So they are your enemies. Look at it. When a local government chairman was crying in Plateau, in Mangu, Plateau Jos, when they are crying over how many hundreds of people were massacred, did any person from the presidency listen to them? No. When former Governor Otton was crying, going from state to state, doing everything, when he mobilized men, they will go after them so that he will not give them a gun to protect their life. Many of them, the governors, including Lalong of Plateau State, laughed at mocked Governor Otton then. He didn't know that his own is coming. Look at it today. Plateau is no more. It's crying more than Benue State. There was a man in Benue, a strong man, that gave these people the choice of their life, and they lure him to amnesty. Just like what they are doing, calling our liberation security people, to amnesty, to kill all of them, because that is what they did to that man in Benue. I don't know if you remember him, Mazi Survivor. They asked him to come, and he was going, he was going, believing that everything is settled on his way. Military stopped him and killed him immediately. Alton nearly worked in the public.
That's true.
With all the documents that they have. We can never allow that again in our societies, in our land, for us to exist. Biafrans, this is the most time to unite the most. And you that is securing our land, you that is USB army, use the victim that this our brother in this strong man in Benue have fallen. Use it as your own experience. Do not allow the same thing to happen to you. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that they will promise you heaven and earth, just like what they promised many. And today, where are those people today? Look at it. Do not allow them. Do not allow them to promise you again and divert your mind. At the end of the day, distract us, create enmities in between us, create confusions in between us to weaken us the more. Time has come that we will not accept that game again. We stand with one hand. We stand with one mess. Hold ourselves in chain, and we will defeat them all. Together, we will defeat them all. So, citizens of the world, let us continue tomorrow. As so is going from market to market. I was saying that Mazi Survivor. I mentioned your name, and I was telling you that look, so will not end on writing papers, calling them on phone, just calling the world to come. But Shore is going from places to places. Place without any yes, conversing from market to market, person to person. This is a man. That is a man that you have to hear when as he called. So we must have to support him. We must have to support this call. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hear it and let them free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
This is a must. This cause is a must. Let for me alone, I will say that so far as we step our foot there, nobody is going back. And nobody will go out of Asorok. Nobody will come in until they go to the DSS or they give instruction. The DSS will bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there, and all of us will go. All of us will move as free people. And if Nigeria don't take time, if they don't manage this situation very well, people are very peaceful. The citizens are very peaceful. They are suffering in pain, smiling, taking every bullet come from this terrorist government called Nigeria. Taking all the pains that Nigeria is giving to them, but at this time we are being pushed to the wall. They must have to know that. They will allow us to have our peace, our protest in peace. And they should make citizens put smile on the face of citizens. If not, they will know that when the citizens are angry, they can shoot their millions of bullets, but that bullet will finish. And we will get all of them by hand. Those who could escape, good luck to them. But they should remember that they have family back home. They should go and check about the revolution that took place in France in the 18th century and the one that happens against Mussolini of Italy after the Second World War, and those that take place in many other countries in the world. Let it be a lesson to them. And the world is a global village this time. We are not joking. Thank you much to Survivor. Thank you, Biafrans. I want to use this opportunity again to call on these religious leaders, especially the Christian religious leaders that are cowards. Wake up. It is time to wake up. On Sunday, those that their Saturday is their Sunday, if you refuse to preach this movement, Biafrans are looking. Biafrans are in your church worshiping. You will hear from Biafrans. You from the big Christian church of Adeboye. You from the denomination of Winners Chapel. You from House on Rock, Adesa Rafa. You from this one that he used to go to protest to occupy Nigeria, Tunde Bakare. You that of any extraction that you call yourself, human faith. You, every church, every new Pentecostal church, You Catholic Bishop, you Catholic Church, you Catholic cardinals, you Protestant, Anglican Bishop, and Catholics, you Bishop Oko of Enugu, you have talking too much. You like an idiot. Dude, Cardinal Arinze, you are a man respected in the whole world. The whole world respects you. I respect you. I have had one encounter with you. You are a very good man. I classify you where I classify Pope John Paul, the late Pope John Paul. Please, your voice is needed. Sir, your voice is needed at this time. Not to come to quote Bible, not to come to fold your hands, not to come to walk holy, 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 holy. The time for that is done. Israelites are fighting their cause today. Your people, you Cardinal Arinze, you witnessed the war against Biafra. You have spoken it to my ear, and I have heard it. You have said, discussed it in open fora. I heard it from you. So you know everything that happens till date. Please come out. Do what Cardinal Tutu, is that Monsignor Tutu in South Africa, Bishop Tutu in South Africa did. Do what Monsignor Melingo in Rome, Vatican did when he was refused to be a pope. Do what other cardinal did in protest. Monsignor Melingo went to Second Moon, South Korea, and get married in protest, and many carriage failed. I was there. So please come out in protest to join, because your voice goes a long way. With you in the front, oh my God, Cardinal Arinze. And I want to use this opportunity to call every other cardinals, every other denomination of Anglican bishops. It is your time. If you fail to come out, Biafrans, you will have Biafrans to contend with, because enough is enough. You are collecting tithe and offering from us. You are collecting harvest from us. You are collecting bazaar from us every now and then. And you have our massive acres of our lands, thousands of hectares of our lands, and square meters of our lands, free of charge. And we are donating, feeding you fat. And Christians are being killed, and you are not talking. If you refuse to talk this time, our action will talk for us. It is not a crime. It is not a call for war. It is not a call for begins to look for head. But this is the right call, because other people, other nations, where they fought for their independence, where they fought for their freedom, the whole religious leaders, they come out for that. Even during our time of independence, some religious leaders play their card. You must have to play your card at this time. Dear friends, I will leave it at this, because as you can see, it's quite unfortunate that while we are busy, highly busy, we find our time to do this. It is because of our today and our future. Thank you for listening. Thank you, Mazi, True Survivor, for giving me this opportunity. I really appreciate you. Again, Mazi Survivor, I don't want to mention them, but I will tell you, some of our friends, some of our elders that we respect so much, that you know, I know, some of them that was in this media, please find a way, find your own way, please, to talk to them in the language that they could understand. Because it have got to the time that I will join to insulting them. You know, I am one of the person who goes in many sister forums like this, platform like this, and plead to Biafrans not to insult the 247. That everybody should let him be. I from time to time, including this platform, I pleaded on that. But at this time, the 247 is overboard. And after today, he's not going to find it funny. I've laid my voice, and I've cursed him. I don't want to curse him anymore. You should be very careful. Please talk to him. Thank you very much, and God bless us. Please, again, oh, sorry, my dear. Again, tomorrow is Saturday. Please, I want to urge every Biafrans, while we are fighting this fight of releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's going to affect the release of Simon Ekpa as well. I want us, please, to help financially support USB declared, governing by Dr. Ngozo Rabeze in the absence of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Please, this USB need your financial support. That is what it is. We all are seeing what the government is doing. Let us support it. As we are supporting it spiritually, we must have to support it physically, financially, emotionally, which we are doing the most things, the nation and all the faith. Thank you. May God bless us. I hit my mic.
Thank you, Ocean Monster, for your contribution and the speech you have made. I appreciate you. I only want to make a comment on my beloved brother that you just mentioned his name, 247. 247 is a brother to me, a colleague, and we have worked together on so many levels, on so many issues. I would like anybody, before you begin to speak about 247 or talk against him, if you can be able to reach out to him on his platform, on his program, do so and hear him out. Just as I have been saying on this very platform, we should be able to listen to criticisms and know why criticisms come and what the purpose is. Just like my own very personal self, I have the way I do my things and have tried as much as possible to hold it on this platform. I don't speak about anybody, neither do I speak against anybody, but I stand for Biafra and Biafra alone. And anything that's going to make Biafra come, I stand with it. Let us stay away from insulting anybody or attacking anybody. When somebody says something you don't understand, please try on your own time and reach out to that person. I bet you that maybe if you know what some of us know, you might be acting in a way that is more weird, that people cannot even understand. There are so many things that some of us know in this media, those of us who have been here for a very long time, that so many of us don't know. We have that privilege of being in the media, and once you are in the media, you are a figure. People reach out to you, people call to you, people give you informations. And there are certain information that we have, those of us in this media, that some people don't have. We have been able to be privileged of attending so many meetings. We've sat closely with Mazi Nnamdi, got some instructions directly from Mazi Nnamdi. And one of those instructions is the reason why I am doing what I'm doing today. One of the instructions that Mazi Nnamdi gave us, which he did in the public and every one of us had it, do not attack anybody that is speaking about Biafra. It doesn't matter where the person stands. Anybody that is representing Biafra, talking about the freedom of Biafra, don't fight them. Even when they speak against him, he said, ignore. He said, stay away, ignore, don't attack any. Even in that program, he mentioned names of people and directed those people to stop. Because then they were all out, attacking people who have fought for Biafra because they are no longer in the group where they belong, and they began to fight. Mazi Nnamdi gave that express instruction and said that we should cease. My own self in particular, I have never been part of the group of attacking somebody, maybe because the person doesn't agree with me or speak on the same line I speak or believe on what I believe. I have never done that from the very moment I started in this program for decades now. But that express message was given by Mazi Nnamdi. And that express message, when he made that message, I bought into it. I loved it because this is what I have been doing even before time. So I urge everybody to focus on the thing that matters today. That is my joy. One of the strongest unity we are going to have is this 20th. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a symbol of unity. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is a symbol of unity. If you have no other thing to look at, please continue to concentrate on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When you feel discouraged, when you feel confused, when you feel that somebody is distracting you, focus on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I bet you, at the end of the day, we will all assemble one day. We'll all assemble in one thing, just like what is going on today. The message of the 20th, which every genuine Biafra have keyed into. Even though I still know some people today who are standing against this 20th. Unbelievable. People who you think they are holding the flag of Biafra. People who you think they are with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 101%. Some of them today are standing against this protest. It is sad. But I can't come and attack them. I can't speak about them. I speak generally about issues. Whoever knows that he or she is concerned about it should go and pick a lesson. I have said it time and time again that in this very struggle for Biafra, do not make somebody your personal enemy because of Biafra. Don't create enmity for yourself because of the issue of Biafra. At the end of the day, we are going to return home and we are going to be neighbors. You don't know who is going to live the next door to you. There is also a tendency that we will never meet. But there is one thing that unites us. We are all seeking for freedom. And we will continue to seek for this freedom until when we get it. So wherever you are as a Biafran, do not get distracted. Do not be too emotional. When you are confused about what somebody says or the direction the person is going, if you have the access, go directly to the person. Listen to that person, what he has to say. Maybe when the person explains further, you will understand and know what you don't know. And if you feel you don't understand, see way, go your own way and preach the gospel that you feel is right. The idea of attacking people, insulting people, I don't buy into it. Neither do I get into it. I don't insult anybody. It doesn't matter what you believe. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter whichever you hang your tone, whatever title you give to yourself. That's your business. The only thing that brings us together is the pursuit of Biafra. And today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a symbol that we can never forget. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is one person that nobody will take away his message from my mouth. In as much as today we are channeling all energy to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a time is going to come. Finland is going to get it hot. And I bet you, whatever happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today has effect on Mazi Simon Ekpa. Whatever happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has effect on Mazi Simon Ekpa. In case you do not know. I know that some people will say, oh, we are now talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not talking. Whenever you speak about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa is not forgotten. And Finland is paying attention to every single thing that is happening today. With the revelations that is coming, this mass protest that you're seeing, it has everything to do with Mazi Simon Ekpa. In case you don't know, even if we don't mention his name, we are keeping to the standard and the level of the person that introduced the protest. We follow it on that plan. We don't add anything. We don't subtract. We don't add. And I want you to hear the message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before I allow my brother Christian to come in. The message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu he gave us in regards to protest, wherever you are. This message in regards to protest, wherever you are, pay attention so that when you are coming that day, you know how you're going to prepare as you come.
Important and very special announcement to make and an advice to those who are out on the streets protesting. At this particular point in time, this protest must remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, resist every provocation, resist every temptation to retaliate. But what we are suggesting is that every protest group must have two lines of defense. They must have two lines of defense, that all these government hired thugs, all these APC thugs, all these people instigated by the British government to try to disrupt these protests, peaceful protests going on all over the place, will not be able to get to the main body of the protest itself. There will be two lines of steel to protect the main body of the process itself and to stop all these thugs from making their way into the heart of the protesters. Very, very important, please. We are going to remain peaceful. This protest will remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, what Britain wants, what Fulani Janjaweed wants, is for you to turn violent, that they may paint you black before the whole world, that they may tell the whole world that you have another motive and another agenda. We know the world understands that the reason why we are doing what we are doing this very day is to bring about a better tomorrow for our young people, for their children and their children and their children, for eternity. that the same way that other societies went through this very painful, difficult period in their history is how now they are confronting theirs. What the youths are going through, what they are doing right now on the ground, every civilized society went through it. It is not an exception to the rule. What they are doing is the norm. We are therefore advising that we must remain peaceful. We must remain peaceful, please. We must remain peaceful. Very, very important.
What people cannot do. God bless you. And they talk say, oh, go and face the trial. Then they want to force him into a conviction so that we'll be begging for pardon. You cannot, I'm not here to ask for pardon. You cannot jail a person who didn't commit a crime.
Yes, sir.
And then be asking us to ask for pardon. The people that needs to be arrested, tried, is Boko Haram, bandits, but most importantly, the international kidnappers that went to Kenya to kidnap Nnamdi Kanu. We must know them, they must be tried and jailed. Because they committed an international crime. That is our very simple message to you. Monday, 7 a.m., please. We have met the chairman, and we have asked the chairman to also contact other chairmen that markets should close on Monday.
That is it. Before my brother Christian comes in, let's hear, I think our brother Grace is from Homeland, so maybe network and all that. So my brother Grace, if you are still there, please take the mic and speak to us. Brother Grace, we know from Homeland,
Okay.
we have a village. Go ahead, my brother. Brother Grace, go ahead and talk to us.
Mazi, thank you so much.
You're welcome, my
I think we are moving forward, no going back. No going back. Nothing will stop us. We are on the move, and nothing stop the train when he moves. So we are praying God to help us. I also want to encourage, just as our spiritual leader was just saying, let us maintain the peace and the protest. As many of us that will be going there, let us maintain the peace. And when his own channel, don't overshadow the person who are leading this protest. Don't try to overshadow him. Somebody is in front, and that person is sure. You know, sometimes we Igbos, we should avoid that.
Yes,
we should avoid that. Lord, just let's follow the person that are leading. He's leading. Onye should be very careful, because as Nandi
yes.
Don't try to show up challenge the security man. Just like our spirit is saying, don't be allow people to provoke you.
Exactly.
Whatever provocation, how there any time to provoke us, to try to stop us, to try to do this so that we may react, and then every time they start scattering people. Let's maintain the peace. Let's just follow, even if we have been provoked. Because we have a target, and we target a buy nacho. And we hire nacho. I want so Jesus, only target. He didn't allow all those trials and pursuit to distract him, because he went to save the people. So when we target here, he can pass our message to the world in that front of Asorok. Once we get it, we are through. Man, bido choi gosi kainga tonya and his main ko gosi na imbukwaga. Then iha ha ibunobi arasaya. And when bibe ne yirakwa sheep, man have a lion, a wolf. Let us dictate these people and then avoid them, avoid their gatherings. Then open a email tour. In fact, at the end, the world will hear us. And after the world will hear us, something is going to happen. I believe firmly, after this protest, something will happen. They may not release Kanu on that day, but after that, they will hear a voice that will tell them to let him go. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my brother. That very advice is very important. Do not try to overshadow the leader of the protest. Many other prominent men are going to come there that day. Stay behind them, follow the instruction. Let the whole crowd rally around them, be behind them, follow the instruction. Nobody is going to harm you. They will try to provoke you. Pay attention to the leader of the protest. Let him be in the front. Don't try to show your muzzle or show that you are stubborn or show that you... No. This is not time for that. The plan have been set. Even Nigerian government, you know their own. They have their plan already. The anti-protest. Their flag of operation is already there. Even they will bring some people who will pretend to be with us, but they're not with us. There are people that are going to come to join Sowore. You think that they will show? They are not with Sowore. They will intentionally create problem. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked on that advice. He said, create boundaries, create buffer zone. There will be buffer zone, groups, a buffer zone to make sure you maintain. When you observe those people, you keep them distant from the real protesters. You don't have to fight.
Sowore will take care of that. He knows. He have experience now. He know how. He know how.
Some of them will like to overshadow Sowore that day. Nobody should do that.
Sowore. Yeah, he knows how the zoo rolls, so he will coordinate it. There's one thing he said here, and obviously you can see the effect of what is happening today with Uwazurike. So the zoo, what they want to do is they want to pardon you, and when they pardon you, you become enslaved in a way, meaning that you can no longer get up tomorrow and speak your piece. That you see, Uwazurike was pardoned, right? So Uwazurike was pardoned back then, and now that he's trying to stand up to advocate, and they are inviting him because it will be like a contravention of his pardon agreement. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that is why they are targeting towards pardon within Nnamdi Kanu. And Sowore, being a smart guy, he also know the consequences, of such route, to take such route. So he has rejected it. And of course, Nnamdi Kanu will never, ever. They came to him. He said, no, I won't. You cannot force me in this time and age, force me into what I'm not, into what I don't believe in. It doesn't work. You can spin it all you want, except you must show me something. So this is the thing. People sometimes think that for some of us, we don't get bamboozled. No. If you're not doing what you're supposed to do, and I know you are supposed to be doing it as an organization, as whatever it is, and you expect me to come around and follow. No, I don't do, never, I don't do follow. So people can appeal whatever they want to appeal. I don't do that. As long as you are not, again, I won't come out to go against you or criticize you or abuse you or whatever. I wouldn't do that because I don't have a reason to do that. But I will speak the areas you are not doing well. And if you don't do it, well, I will just watch and see what you do. At the end of the day, as now, but also So obviously, I think that I've been saying this from day one, Mazi, that we have a golden opportunity. Those who are genuine people who want Biafra, not those who make with a drum for the sake of saying with a drum, and you are collecting money here and there from people. But what you are supposed to do, to not only to convince people that, you are in for it, but it's just crazy. For me, I'm not one of, never. I've said it severally, until I see that you are doing what you're supposed to do. Especially when you're now, like I always said, Biafra has become a nation because it was declared. Yet, it's not all nations that will, or has approved of it. I don't know. Okay, maybe some. I don't know. I can't really speak more. But my point is, if individuals can do certain things, right? So why would the people that have declared the nation have some level of status quo? You should be able to do so. Seize that moment. Seizing that moment is my point. But if you think that we continue on this week in, week out, this and that, and before you know it, everything dams down, calm down, sorted itself, and we continue. No, I say enough. Enough is just enough. You know, if Simon Ekpa was not in the place where he is today, given this golden opportunity, trust me, he will.
He will grab it immediately.
Who? Or Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu we hate
You
to
saw
the.
what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did in NSAS. NSAS, he joined.
If Nnamdi Kanu was not where he is today, he will head to U.S. Congress and go and lay it down how this whole thing correlates, how the massacre of Biafrans, how they refuse to let us, how they try to impose Islamism on us, and watch and see what the U.S. Congress, who runs the show now in the United States, they control the three arms of government in America. The Trumpians, the the Republicans, they control the Senate, the Congress, and the White House. That is the power. They have it. What? So that is the thing. I'm not one of those really where every week you come to preach to choir. That is how I look at it. You are preaching to choir, saying the same thing. They say all over the other. No.
We've gone past that. We are moving forward. Past that.
So you have to show that you are ready to push the envelope. You must do something to justify. We can't be, again, I've said it several that because of this opportunity God has given, it's not a time to be afraid, especially if you are in the United States and you're a citizen. It's not like you're illegal that you're afraid of being clamped down, because we know that Trump is seriously clamping down on illegals in the country, but you are not. So what are you hesitating for? What are you procrastinating? That. We must seize the moment. So people who are not ready to do that, I have nothing to say much about that. So I don't know what other thing I wanted to say, but Mazi choose. We just have to keep no distraction, absolutely no distraction. It's Showere we are supporting now, like that brother who lives in the US, Okechukwu, coming to make a suggestion of Friday or which day he say it should be for. No, please. We don't need all that. Those are distractions. We don't. We absolutely not. Because this is, again, back to like what I'm trying to say. You live in the United States, you're a citizen or you have residency, whatever. What are you afraid? And he has never, to be honest with you, he has never really shown 100% commitment to it. One time he talked about Biafra, one time, and he just ran in, and the other time he came and said how God told him that something was going to happen, that Peter Obi, that he will be president. So in other words, it's like he's there, one leg in, one leg out, hoping that, if Peter Obi becomes president, it's all good, and if Biafra come, it's all good. No, you can't have it both ways, okay? You simply cannot have it both ways.
You see, my brother Christian, this thing we are talking about going to Congress, you can imagine Benue State we are able to make it there. Kaduna we are able to make it. What of World Igbo Congress? Congress?
Okay.
World Igbo Congress that have professors, have doctors,
and have served the U.S. government.
Have the U.S. Some of them are in the military. They have served.
Military capacity. Okay.
Some of them are in the politics.
Yeah.
Why is it that the World Igbo Congress are not able to go to Congress and make the case for?
Because they want Peter Obi to be president, Igbo presidency. That is what they deep down. That is what they want. And some of us in this movement, some people are. That is what they are. Why deceiving you people? Well, they're just playing you like a card. Exactly. They are aiming at Peter Obi's presidency, Igbo presidency. They won't come out and say it, but that is where they're aiming. That is why they don't go all out, even when opportunity offer is safe. That is the problem. We cannot be shy or whatever. We have to say it for what it is. You are not 100% in it. It's okay to declare Biafra, fine, but then what afterwards? What did you do? As it is now in Biafra land, I can guarantee you that there is nothing, absolutely nothing that kind of shaking or there's no any form of apprehension on the part of these criminal politicians, the Igbo politicians or Biafran politicians. They're very comfortable. They're very
this shoulder move is what is shaking them now.
Exactly, yeah, of course, because they know the significance of it. That is the only thing that's shaking them up. As it is now, as we speak, they are the one running the show. They are in charge. So let nobody come and deceive me with this and this and that. So that is the thing, my brother, because you know, audio.
No, we must tighten our belt and support this very opportunity of a lifetime. If we miss it, just that was why I love the speech of Aloy Ejimako. Aloy Ejimako said, "Political solution, I am there, but that does not take away my citizenship as an ordinary person to protest about the inhumanity against man."
Yeah.
And you begin to drive into politics that he doesn't care. You are free to do whatever he will represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a lawyer. I will still come as a human being. This call is for you to join as a human being, as a concerned citizen, wherever you are in the world.
Mazi, to be honest with you, I feel like God is the one who is pushing this by using the likes of Moyeshore. I'm telling you the gospel truth. None of us.
Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Simon talked about the lockdown of the entire nation. It is happening before your own very eyes.
Yeah, because none of this our advocacy group or whatever it is has been able to do anything. No, nothing. You know. So
lockdown of entire Nigeria. They never lock down their own village now to lock down.
Yeah. So it's God. It's God. Now they are shaking. All these Soludo, Peter Mba, and all of them, they are shaking because, you know, this is a movement that's going to shake up everywhere, including the international community. So that's the thing, my brother.
Thank you so much. Peace man, you're there. Peace man, you've been silent. Peace man, you don't say you did Zoom now. So, Peace man, if you're there, unmute yourself, Peace man. I think Peace man is not there anymore. Or is he sleeping?
Mazi choose.
Peace man, on that day, you give us a video clip, but you go turn the camera to the crowd. Don't turn it to yourself.
Okay.
On that day, we would like to put you on big screen. Just turn your camera towards the distance. We don't want to see your face. Nobody wants to see your face. Only the crowd. Just try and begin to see how you can do it that day. You just show us the crowd on that day. No, we don't need to see your picture. You don't need to appear. Go ahead. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
I want to ask a question because I'm hearing that Tinubu brought out a law because, you know, Nigeria have no, what they call it, they don't have good law in Nigeria. So Tinubu is their lawmaker now. Because Tinubu is bringing a law that if you have a passport from Nigeria, that you are living in abroad, you will pay tax. Why must somebody living abroad paying tax to the country?
Okay. I beg, from this answer, make I use myself.
Oh, dear, bro.
And now it's possible. When you are landing in the airport, they will catch you, pay tax.
So, you know why I'm asking, because why I'm saying this is that I have never seen it's like when they created the Southeast and South, because if you look at the geography of the country you are staying, there is nothing like South. There is nothing like South. So now they are now bringing a law that if you are living in abroad and you are having a Nigerian passport and you are working in abroad and you will be paying tax to Nigeria. Does it work like that? This is nonsense.
But how you go take pay the tax? That is when you arrive, then go calculate the things.
You pay for abroad. If you pay for abroad, you go they pay tax for them.
No, it doesn't work like that.
They stay for Niger, or they stay for Niger, or they work for Niger. As far as you say you go abroad and you get accounts for Niger, you go they pay tax.
So okay, whether you get job, you not get job, you go to pay, huh?
As far as you get account for Niger.
Now. As far as you do for that, you get account. Do you know amount of money people are taking from people's accounts through a bank account? Any transfer you make, do you know how much they collect? So we are in trouble in this country. Nobody, as you go to bank man, they tell you say he doesn't know. His only his own, he was taking also for his own. You don't know whom to complain to. You don't know who to complain to.
Well, I not be in Nigeria a very long time, many decades ago. So I know, but the thing is, like somebody just said, if you do money transfer and they want to collect percentage in the form of tax, yeah, that's okay if that's what they want to do. But say you day Europe or anywhere, America, or wherever, maybe you be student or you no get work, just because you hold Nigerian passport and just because you get account for Nigeria, then you go to pay tax. So how would they do the calculation and to know what you're going to pay? It don't make sense at all, eh?
My brother, the people for social media now they hear all these things because I don't ask say how this thing they possible because somebody they tell me say they take almost 100,000 naira from his account. Then they not back to say now somebody.
My brother, it is possible. Nigeria has no law. Imagine you in your house with NEPA, you don't have a meter. At the end of the month, the NEPA will bring 5,000, 10,000, 15,000. How do you calculate what I consume for the month? So the same thing. You wake up in the morning, you see a lot in your bank account, 250 naira. 100, those who have money, 100,000. You will rush to the bank. They will tell you say they didn't know it's from headquarters. You will call the state federal government. Who do you hold? So it is possible. When they catch you, tell you to pay 100,000 or they arrest you. What are you going to do? Can you go to court? If you waste of your time, you pay and have your way.
Nobody is saying that it's not possible. I just said, how would they do the calculation to know how much you earn and how much you will collect? So, but they can take any amount. But wait, Brother Chus, let me just say this. Sorry, that is the more reason why every Nigerian should come out on this Monday and bring the system down, bring Nnamdi Kanu out and save yourself from this shackle because. Sorry, yeah. So carry on, Brother Chus. Sorry, carry on. Sorry.
Yes, my brother. When you were talking about how they go do the calculation, you forget say Nigeria an estimate. Your NEPA bill an estimate. your light bill estimate. The population, the estimated population. Everything in Nigeria an estimate. You dey ask how they go take calculator.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but how you go they pay tax when you they pay tax to these people, you don't get light 24/7, constant electricity. You don't have running water. You don't have a hospital that will treat you when you are sick. You don't have a functioning educational system, whatever. Nothing. So what is the meaning of paying tax? Because we pay tax.
Brother Christian, you are not in the zoo. If you are in the zoo, sometimes if you come and see what we are passing through, you will cry blood from your eyes. I'm telling you.
I know, my brother.
But Nigeria, everybody in Nigeria is a slave. Just take it like this. Where the professor, doctors, engineers, and governors, everybody apart from the president who is in top, any other person is a slave in this country. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
As it is now, all this you see the trends. Every governors are decamping to APC. Fail to do so, they declare state of emergency in your state and remove you.
Exactly.
They remove you immediately. So everyone is a slave. Who dare you ask question? You go to police station, they arrest you. Who dare you ask question? Is another offense to ask question. Why am I arrested? Is another offense. You are in trouble. You only thing say a beg, sir. What will I do? What will I do? So in this country, everybody is suffering, but for them to open their mouths. They still hold on to one Nigeria because of what? Igbo man. Because of Igbo man. Somebody was telling me, I was discussing with somebody. He said, sure, Biafra. Biafra this, Biafra that. I asked the man, what is the problem do you have with the Biafran issue? If Biafra goes, do he stop you going to your farm?
Exactly.
Did the Biafra take away your own land when they go, if they say the Biafra is free? Did he stop you becoming black or having money you have? What is your problem? Is it what they put in your brain? When you hear Igbo, hear Biafra, you begin to agitate as if Biafra is a problem you are suffering. That is why, as our spirit said, they will keep on talking about Biafra, talking about Igbo, pushing military to the east. Then the the terrorists occupy their land. And that is what is happening now. Everybody talking about Igbo, and then close their eyes on what the government is doing. It's slavery everybody.
Yeah.
We're in trouble in this place, so only God can save us. It's only Biafra is the only solution.
Here about they there, then they talk Igbo, their state terrorists don't take Ankwara. They push further and further.
They have gone.
Meanwhile, then they what do you?
It is so sad, my brother, what we are seeing. It is so sad, and everybody need to wake up now or never. Everybody need to wake up now or never. Because the system has, Nigeria has completely fallen apart. In one of the program I was watching in VOP, is it Darlington? Darlington said that in this their tax issue we are talking about, that the government of Trugo, they say they will tax both illegal business and legal business.
Yeah.
So even if you're being 419, they will tax you.
Yeah.
So they say the tax is for both legal and illegal business.
They are taxing they are taxing the prostitute in hotels.
You can
the prostitute you have to pay tax in the country. Imagine that.
You know, sometimes I think say whether na juju then do the people for that contraction or because you must choose. You know why I say it? You know why I say that? This guy now, this Yoruba guy from Kogi that Tinubu has appointed to be the next INEC chairman now, right? Yeah.
They have approved him. He is now in office.
Yeah. So you see clearly the pattern of what the problem is with people in that contraction. This man now, this new man now, whom by the way is also a certificate forger. He has a issue with his qualification. Right. Now, but you know what he said now? He said that he's going to probe the former one, Mahmoud something, Yakubu, that is going to probe him for how he conducted that, in other words, to discredit the 2023 election, which we know is fraudulent. But the thing is this, yeah, he is preparing, he just say that to throw the people as usual, throw them out, then begin to, as we are speaking now, he will be planning on how they are going to rig the 2027, because that is why Tinubu put him there. But you know what he did first? He throw one stone or throw one meat there. Nigerian people, they chase that meat to chop by saying that he will probe the other one. Why he's planning another rigging in the future. And no people, their brain, I don't know what then those cats, whether that cow, full of naked, I don't know what it is that destroy the people. Incredible.
We're in trouble, I'm telling you. We're in trouble. James Tomoto, what did James Tomoto told us? Nnamdi Kanu is his brother. He don't suffer. By the time I was 40 years now, he's 50 years in prison. In fact, he will stay through it within 2 weeks. Before you know it, he's on vacation. Now he's still telling my brother and then doing all this thing. They just say it and just as the teacher said, throw a bone or to the dogs. They begin to drag the bone and then they have their way. Yeah. Just issue telling us probing Yakubu Mamudu, who give him power to probing a Muslim man. Never. Just to this, every Nigerian media is talking about this one good man. He said he's going to probe the technical glitches 2023, this and that. Everyone begin to pursue that. And then he penetrate and then do the worst.
Yeah.
Do the worst. Yeah. Don't mind them. My brother.
Now, wow.
Controversial development. As a former mayor of Blanco, Texas, Mike Arnold has accused former presidential aide Reno Omokri of being a pathological, habitual, calculating, self-serving liar, alleging that he was deceived and manipulated by Omokri during their personal and professional encounters. The allegations have sparked significant attention on social media platforms. Well, Arnold made the allegation in a lengthy post on X, recounting his experience with Omokri in Kenya, Texas, and Nigeria. The accusations include claims about fabricated luxury car ownership, unfulfilled promises of high-level meetings, and misrepresentation of Arnold's identity during media appearances. Among the specific allegations, Arnold claimed a mockery promised meetings with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu, and the Sultan of Sokoto during a recent trip to Nigeria, but none materialized. He also alleged on live television a mockery falsely called him the current mayor of Blanco, Texas, and claimed he's a personal friend of Ted Cruz, both of which Arnold denies. Most seriously, Arnold accused the mockery of downplaying violence against Christians in Nigeria. Let's take a look.
I am going to quote, not a journalist, but an authority apparently. How to identify a hypocrite? Their voice is so loud, condemning injustice against Muslims in USA, yet very silent in condemning genocide of Christians in Nigeria. And that person that said that a couple years ago was Reno Omokri, and he's multiple quotes, tweets like that. He made this a very big issue about Christian genocide in Nigeria not that long ago. And according to all the observers and all the organizations and watchdogs, they say it has not improved, that the death toll is higher. So I don't know what's dramatically changed, that he was adamantly, repeatedly calling it a Christian genocide in Nigeria. The only thing I know that's changed is the administration and his employer. So.
Wow, this story has gone viral. I mean, Reno Omokri went on to say that, he doesn't have an employer, but I'll take some reactions on X. This is from Mayor of Crypto, who wrote, "You never had any problems with Reno till he spoke the truth that there is no genocide against Christians in Nigeria. This is the problem with over religious folks. You are tearing another man down just because he disagrees with you." Well, Murphy wrote, "I took my time to read your message," that is to Arnold, "from top to bottom, and honestly, you are spot on. Reno has proven time and again to be the perfect example of a two-faced individual. One minute he's preaching morals, the next he's defending the indefensible. He talks from every side of his mouth, bending his narrative to whatever benefits him at the moment. You simply can't take him seriously. He stands for nothing unless it feeds his ego or political bias." Well, Reno Omokri was on our nightly news program, Newsnight, where he described Arnold as the current mayor of Blanco, Texas, and dismissed claims of a Christian genocide in Nigeria as ludicrous, while acknowledging that killings are occurring across both Christian and Muslim communities. Let's take a look before we come back to discuss.
I was able to get Mayor Mike Arnold, a Republican elected mayor from the state of Texas, who is personally friends with Senator Ted Cruz and Gregory Herbert, and also an associate with President Trump. And I invited him over to Nigeria for fact-finding. Not just him, I invited also a filmmaker. I wanted them to see for themselves. So I invited these two gentlemen here, and before they came, they briefed Senator Ted Cruz and Congressman Chip Roy, and they're here. This whole idea of a Christian genocide in Nigeria is ludicrous. Yes, there are killings of Christians in Nigeria, and anybody who denies that will be, frankly, a dishonest person. But then there are also killings going on in the Muslim arena. I mean, I hate to say this, but only recently we had killings at a mosque in Katsina. We had killings at another mosque in Zamfara. And if you have these terrorists go to a state like Benue and they hit people there, obviously most of the victims will be Christians. Why? Because Benue is a Christian-dominated state. If they hit in Zamfara, most of the victims will be Muslims. So there's no Christian genocide, and to prove it, I've invited this gentleman for fact-finding.
Right. All right. I mean, Reno Omokri there is also stressing the claims of the federal government, saying that, there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria. These terrorists attack Muslims, and mosques have been burnt as well as churches. Muslims have been killed. And he also had, the imam there as well. But your thoughts on all of the conversations so far, especially on social media, and from the current mayor of I know he's not. Of course, I'm making a joke. And from the current mayor of Blanco, as Reno Omokri has alleged, this guy has come to say, listen, This man is talking with two sides of his mouth. He even posted videos, pictures, and a picture of Reno Omokri saying that, I think he visited him sometime in Texas, and then he posted his Rolls Royce. Of course.
That was his.
On fire.
That was his friend's vintage car that he claimed he
vintage
posted.
car. We had that picture.
Every water. He prepares a table before me. Yeah. Okay, moving on. See, as regards this conversation of genocide, I have always been of the view, and this is my view, that across religious lines, across Nigerians generally, people are being killed. All right? And the fact that people are being killed is even a sad indictment on Nigeria as a country. So rather than us trying to go and lobby, we should be crying in shame that Nigerians are being slaughtered. Christians, Muslims, in Christian communities, yes, there's been heavy killings.
Good.
You remember what happened in the community in Jos around last Christmas? Yeah. Heavy killings. Second point, you called somebody for a fact-finding mission. The person gave a report of a fact-finding mission. Why are we disagreeing?
You think
a day before?
My voice they come out.
Huh?
Yes,
my voice they come out.
Yeah, your voice is coming out. I hear you.
Okay, good. Because you think if Reno Omokri know that this was going to be the outcome of the fact-finding, you think he will bring them?
But now you find the teller now. Now you call somebody for fast finding. Now he come finish in fast finding. Come bring the fact. Why you come there disagree with the fact when he come find?
Exactly. Just like the case of Nnamdi Kanu and the zoo. They say Buhari and the rest of them, they say they will go to the judicial, that they will follow. When Nnamdi Kanu was cleared free, they refused to accept the results.
Meanwhile, they say it must pass through judicial process. In the judicial process, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was freed and they refused it.
Yeah.
My brother, let's hear Rufai, make Rufai finish him.
In Christian communities, yes, there's been heavy killings. You remember what happened in the community in Jos around last Christmas? Yeah. Heavy killings. Second point, you called somebody for a fact-finding mission. The person gave a report of a fact-finding mission. Why are we disagreeing? A day before, in the television, you said that these people were brought in for a fact-finding mission.
Yes.
They have given their report. Why are we disagreeing? If Mayor Blanco said, based on his fact-finding, he's written a report that he saw Christian genocide over the years, that's the report of the committee that you set up a fact-finding mission. I don't know when we started doing fact-finding mission in Nigeria for something that's happening in America, or is it because we want to go and send the likes of Mayor Blanco that he says is friend to Ted Cruz? I'm not sure it's that close to Ted Cruz. I'm not sure it's that close to associate of Trump. So why are we disagreeing with the fact-finding mission? That's the part I don't even understand here. And you see these attempts to play politics with the blood of human beings. Let's be careful.
Yeah.
Human blood, and that's why I was quick to speak yesterday about the pardon. Human blood is not what we can play propaganda with. Please, when we are doing propaganda, when lives are involved, please, let's just move away from propaganda about human blood. Because the blood will ask questions. And we should be very careful. So I don't see anything Mayor Arnold has done by exposing the report of his fact-finding mission. You brought him in to do fact-finding. He said he has evidence. He has released all the evidence. And this has even complicated Nigerian government matter.
Of course.
So if these people were brought in by those close to the government, this is an own goal. Just like one of my friends
on goal.
Own goal. All right. So please, with due respect, what we should now
do is finished.
To focus on the killings that is going on.
This is the point.
And how we can bring resolution. And people should stop all of this propaganda. If they want to go and meet with their American authorities and plead their own case, they should go ahead and do it. But all of this shenanigans on our national TV, see, For the second part, a lot of people want me to talk about as regards they lie to me, they don't lie to me.
Okay, the argument both of them.
When Mayor Arnold and Reno Mokri were enjoying themselves and visiting each other's homes and hosting each other,
going to Kenya and all this.
I was not there.
Yes.
When they were inviting each other for birthday, I was not there. Their matter, it doesn't concern me. Right. It's because things are not good amongst them. That's why we are hearing the truth. When it's not that when the mayor came into Nigeria and they invited him, he called me to tell me that I'm here. That's their personal matter.
All right.
The matter that concerns me,
yes,
it's a national matter. Don't do propaganda on the bloods of people. Let's say it the way it is.
Yes, but Reno Mokri has said that he doesn't have an employer as well. All right, a quick comment because I wanted
a quick comment because let me go where Rufai doesn't want to go to, and I say that because it's important we call out things like this. What Mike Arnold has done by revealing some of the lies that have been told by Reno Mokri, according to him, over the years with pictures, is that he has also revealed to the fact that he's not a man of integrity.
Okay. Exactly.
And also, when that happens, is that it discredits the person, especially what you stand for and what you say. I say this because Reno Mokri is known to be very vocal about matters in Nigeria, about personalities in Nigeria. He has been accused, silently in different quarters as being, oh, okay, you play for this side. Many people, when it comes to politics, can change the direction of their view. But when you come with concrete, it doesn't speak very well of the integrity of a man who, in many cases, wants to speak up for issues that are pertinent to Nigerians. And I think it's important to highlight that fact. When your words or your actions have been discredited in such a bold and public manner, it means that in the future, people cannot take your words seriously. It means that when you speak up, and that's why we talk about people who are supporting this administration and government and saying many things, it means that the next time he posts an X that goes viral, you take it with a pinch of salt. It means that sometimes when because your antecedents can qualify what or how we believe what you say in the future. Right. And this is it's hurting because he's also been a big advocate of discrediting the words of the US saying that Nigeria Christian genocide is happening. So what does it mean? It means we want to take a closer look actually and think, if you've been lying about a lot of things in the past, why should we take you seriously and why should we believe what you're saying now? And I think he owes an apology to many of his followers that he deceived in the cause of misrepresenting himself with Mr. Mike Arnold. This is what happens when you're not playing with just Nigerians. If you're doing international propaganda, you have to be very careful because when it's time, they will bring receipts and they'll discredit everything that you have done that is not correct.
Are you on fire?
So, you don't see him.
Mazi, if what people don't know is that this Reno Mokri, if you only know how much this guy hates Igbo, if I begin to bring back memories of words he has used against Igbo, this Reno Mokri, including the most recent one, where they make reference to the Civil War.
Yes.
My goodness. So, but in other words, what is just happening is I can't see Baleanono. Okay?
Yes.
Because he's finished. No credibility anymore. It's gone. Thank you.
Now, you see, Nigerian politicians has no shame.
Yeah.
Want to see some few weeks coming, what he's going to say from the same Israel's man. You know, when the American man asked him, you told us before that Christians is being killed in Nigeria, and now you are saying it's not true. What have changed?
Yeah.
Do you know almost all those politicians, when they went to settle the case with their opposition or anything, they use Igbo people.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Instead of him telling him what changed, he was telling him the reason he said it is because Buhari said that he's going to treat one particular set of the country with the language they understand.
Yeah.
And that was when Buhari said that he's going to treat Igbo people southeast with the language they understand. Then they went to use Igbo's issue to cover up the lies.
Yeah.
But you know, God, somebody said there's one man is extraordinary by time in the old Anambra radio station. He said that God is not Bomboy.
At all.
You see, God, when they plan evil for the people of God, God turn it to good. This man, had it been this man finally succeeded, he lead him to see Tinubu, see Lebadu, and see Sadwana Sokoto. He couldn't have said this thing he's saying.
Never.
Because one of his anger that he promised him that he's going to meet Tinubu, meet Lebadu, the National Security Advice, and meet Sadwana Sokoto, the Islamic spring head. And then, unfortunately, because he's a typical liar, he couldn't penetrate to see them. Because up till now, Tinubu have not given Leonard Moko a chance to come to his government. This is a test. Do this before we give you it. Because Tinubu know how this man insulted Tinubu. No, this small thing. And then he tried to make himself Tinubu. And they don't know Tinubu is a bad guy. Then he tried to get him. And this exposition with Tinubu is going to deal with him the way he will understand. And then God finally twisted the issue. He couldn't see those three people. And then this landlord become angry and begin to bring out the truth he have. Because he have not showing this truth for long. Did he say it in broadcast all the while? He didn't. But this thing happened now. He have to break the camera back to say it. And then Nigerian government, Senate president who are going there, who is the other guy from either state, the deputy speaker, who are standing on here telling American that it's not true, it's not true, it is IPOB, it's a right to the American parliament, this and that. Now, the same American guy have finally nailed the casket. Now, when the Trump turn over this country, concerning this report, Nigeria will hear from him. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much, my beloved brother. You see, when you look what is happening, when you see what is happening, you will not have you only kneel down and thank God for what is going on.
Yeah.
You will just kneel down and thank God for what is going on. More especially if this man called Reno Mokri, the hatred this man has on us. Every time they use us to settle their problem. When there's an issue, they will use us to settle their problem. They don't care. They just use us to settle their problem. Every Biafran must be very, very careful. We must be very, very careful. This revolution that is coming on the 20th of October, coming Monday, if you don't participate, you are part of the problem. Not just Biafran, anybody that doesn't support it is part of the problem. The whole secret you need to see, you have seen it. This man, this Arnold, have opened a keg of worm that they have covered for a very long time. The program we watched yesterday, you saw him before he started speaking. He first of all asked them, are there media people here? And they confirmed the idea. And he told them, don't change my words.
Yeah.
Don't change my word because you are fond of changing word. He told them to their face that you.
There were more in there.
He told them to their face that you are part of the problem because you are always changing the narrative. You don't say things the way they are. And that is the order of the day. They will never say it because every single one of them have been bought over. Every one of them have been bought over. They don't even have that knives. In Nigeria, we don't have what we call investigative journalism. There is none. No single investigative journalist in Nigeria, none. Those ones who come to claim to be investigative journalists, at the end of the day, you see them, they have political motive. They have political undertone.
Content creator, they all of them be.
Content creators. Content creators. But what is annoying me that you can still create a content on the positive side and gain views. More especially for our own people who are Biafrans. A Biafran. You can still make positive. Why do you have to join the negative for you to get to draw attention? That is why you see many people today who are in this Biafran issue. Everything they talk about, everything they put, anything that can get them views, anything that can draw attention. We have good number of Biafrans who are in the front line today on the media. But go and check how many of them are posting this 20th protest daily. As somebody who has a platform, who has a mega platform, you are supposed to be posting it daily. Even if you don't talk, just post that 20th thing with picture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and send it. It will go a long way to capture the media none of them is doing it. They are still focusing on gossip. Some of them go to their platform, go on TikTok. You see some of them, they are still talking about Nyash and Le. Some of them, they are still there. They're still talking about gossip. They are still busy on saga. What your brother said and what your brother did say. What this one said and what this one said. Mr. A said this and Mr. A B said. That is what they're still focusing. Instead of focusing on the right thing. And I want to play this video that is here. You will see how Danebwara, the government of Nigeria, is using Danebwara to recruit social media warriors. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said the billions of dollars we are mapped out for this project, you see Danebwara, Koro, canvassing people and educating. And you'll be wondering, these people that are here coming to take this money now for this campaign, are they not facing the same problem other people are facing? Are they buying bread and rice at the same different price? It is the same price, but some of them have sold their conscience to the devil. Let us watch this very video and see what is very video and see how evil some people have become. See how evil and to the extent the Nigerian government can go to make sure they push their evil agenda. I want us to listen to this video.
Your Excellency.
Anybody that is interested in having one-on-one with him will have to ask questions.
I think that is one. And we all know the recent disinformation going around that there is genocide of Christians in Nigeria.
You see, he called it disinformation. He's educating his own media warrior. These are media warriors. They are people they are paying in cash, giving them assignment on what to do.
It's coming heavily from the Western world. We have started engaging them. We talked with the representative of CNN this afternoon to have a program with Christian Amampo. We are going to give a pushback. Nigeria is making the gains. Nothing will draw us back. That's basically why I said let's have a dinner today to just reaffirm the commitment of the president. Because the renewed hope, we are moving from the renewed hope to recovery. Because the fundamentals of the economy are in shape. If you look at the various areas that we promise to expand education. With the little money we have commenced. 99 billion has been devoted, 500,000 beneficiaries have benefited. We intend to expand that. In healthcare, if you come to every part of Nigeria, where people are impacted positively by the policy, you will see it. If you go to agriculture,
you gotta let us talk. I beg. You gotta when he talk, you stop and we debunk and we move ahead, huh?
Okay.
Because you say healthcare. They are doing healthcare, but yet one of the ministers, I think he's the Minister of Finance or whatever, he just had issue. He ran to Britain for treatment. When they get headache, they run abroad, and he said that billions for healthcare. Lie. So hey, this God. But sorry, wait, Mazi, you remember what Rufai, Rufai says sometimes when he's convenient, he goes speak boldly and speak truth. When he's convenient, he said that he was telling that instead of them embarking on all this propaganda, sending somebody to call. You remember when he talked about?
Exactly. Yes.
That's what they are doing here. But what they are supposed to do is do the right thing rather than
energy in stopping the genocide.
Exactly, rather than spending money, wasting time to push propaganda. Why not solve the problem? That's what Dan Ebola is doing, because they are all in the same place. If the difference, I think this one is officially appointed by Tinubu to carry on his propaganda. Other ones are not, like FFK and Reno. So that is the situation, my brother. Let's listen.
This one is the officially sponsored government propaganda machine.
Yes.
You are seeing here now.
Yes.
They are having dinner. And most of them are Christians. So
yeah.
Most of them are Christians.
Yeah.
And we all know the recent disinformation going around that there is genocide of Christians in Nigeria.
You see, he called it disinformation.
Yeah.
They went and brought a fact-finding people. And people said there is genocide.
And Mazi, do you know that he put the blame on IPOB? Now, this Oibo man, when they go bring, they go bring back. Is he an IPOB?
My brother.
Oh God.
You know, good afternoon, Mazi.
Go on.
Yes,
My
thank
brother
you.
Greg, you're
You
welcome.
know, yes, so I just enter my car, driving home, and said I must join. Yes, you know, for them, it's only when they finish one state that they will know that they are causing genocide.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is the way where they will know. Oh, but now that they are killing from every part of Nigeria and Biafra land, they are not counting it as genocide.
Yeah.
So their problem is they don't even know when they started the genocide. They start the genocide when Buhari say, if you cannot give up your land, give your life or give your land. A cabinet from Buhari's regime come out and say, people, if you cannot leave your land, you leave your life.
Yeah.
Give your land and have your life. That is number one. Number two, Buhari government and the Tinubu government allow the so-called Miati Allah to be doing everything they want to do and nobody question them.
Yeah.
They don't see it as Christian genocide. They don't see it as Christian genocide.
My brother Greg, 1 minute, my brother Greg. Tomorrow, I am going to read a full investigation that was released by the same NSA, Nuh Ribado, how Boko Haram, how this genocide started. I will read it. I will read it tomorrow. I will bring it tomorrow. Go ahead.
I read it yesterday night. So they did not see genocide when they what do you call it? When they take all the Boko Haram people and put them in Nigerian military army. What did they expect? The people who are fighting for Islamic law, Sharia law, to Islamize every part of Nigeria, and you put them in military army and you send them to Biafra land people and burning their houses, did not see it as genocide. So their genocide is only when they're expecting when Sadona of Sokoto will command and say, go. And they come on television and say, go and kill Christians. That is when they know that it will be genocide. These people they don't know what they're doing. So God will continue. Maybe Hakanala for two will be this man yesterday. Hakanala, Reno Makoro. Yesterday. Shame on him. How can somebody who go everywhere? The worst that this man read his comment during the Buhari time, and he started lying that it was because Buhari said 5% to one particular region, and he refused to call that particular region because he know when he called that particular region, it will forward the Biafrans.
Yes.
So he didn't want to call the region, and he said because what had that to do with genocide? What had 5% Buhari said to do with the genocide that is being committed in Nigeria? So there were no people that we are killing before he come out and said there was a genocide against Christians. It was only because of 5%. If it was only 5%, Buhari said, the 5% kill people. That is how they would know a man that Papa has shit, a man that's born to be a father of all lies in this world.
And he said a pastor, Bio. He said he's a pastor. You know that?
Criminal pastor. Criminal pastor.
Okay.
This useless man, he said that he's pastor. That's why Jonathan lost 2014 election. People don't know. I continue saying it. When message come for Jonathan, this man did pick up the telephone from Jonathan. They refused to give Jonathan that information. When they were message contact, the agreement with Jonathan and the Jaga that they should read Jonathan, and this criminal he could not read that message. So, and he is the cause of all our problems today, because Jonathan is the cause of all our problems, all these killings. If Jonathan has stand as a man, all these things wouldn't have been to this level. But because of he's just a chicken out, and everybody is suffering it. And now this criminal come 2020, what do you call it? Last 3-4 years, he was talking about genocide in Nigeria. And when Buhari, Tinubu, he called a drug dealer. One, he come out and he started saying there was no, what do you call it? Genocide. Now Tinubu is the best man. The economy is moving fine. When a bag of rice is now almost 130,000, and people are dying. 120,000 now rice. And January, February, they will start putting things. People will start going on to farm to put cents on the ground. That time is when they will see that rice will get to nearly to 200,000. But now, because people are this harvesting yams and all those things eating, and still rice are still very expensive. So,
Ambuala is saying that Ambuala is here telling people that the economic system is working when rice has crossed over 100,000. Oh God!
Let's follow him gradually. I beg.
Coming heavily from the Western world. We have started engaging them. We talked with the representative of CNN this afternoon to have a program with Christian Amampo. We are going to give a pushback. Nigeria is making the gains. Nothing will draw us back. That's basically why I said let's have a dinner today. To just
They are having dinner to share the money. This is where they are sharing the money.
Of course.
After this dinner, they give you your own share. Then you go and begin to do your work.
Yeah.
What happened was that...
Can I say one thing, please? As I join, can I just say one thing, please?
Okay, please. Let's make it brief so that we can be playing the video.
Yeah.
Everybody, go ahead.
Just because our brother said that Tinubu will deal with the mockery that Tinubu will deal with him, that the man nailed him. You see, the U.S. man from Texas did not just nail him. What he did was that he completely killed, destroyed, and buried him. Him and his career, him and his future is gone. In a very same country, Reni Omokri don't supposed to, will never come out in public again. He will never hold any public office. He will never do any serious business because no person will like to associate his business, meaningful business with him. And you can't have a serious interaction with him, serious engagement. No. So this man have killed him internationally now. Reni Omokri can never move like before. And in Bongo, they will deal with him. He will enjoy the good level of a double standard man, of a saboteur and co. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yes, I agree with you. That was the point I wanted to make before, but I forgot it. This thing you said, it just reminded me the point I was trying to make before. That the Reni Omokri now will become also
yeah.
And this man is supposed to be arrested. If he steps his foot in the United States, he's supposed to be arrested.
Yeah.
Because that is where he has been hiding all this while.
Let him come across.
Take note and arrest this guy for all the fraudulent activities he has been doing and lies.
Does he live in the US?
He's living in the US now. That's
where he live in UK. In UK.
Is he
live in UK? Yeah, he live in UK.
Okay.
Because
he live in the UK.
If he lived in the US, he would be in trouble. They could sue him because what he did.
If it is UK, he can go back there for exile.
Yeah, they are the same. Yeah, they are the same.
He's living in UK. The point there is
even in UK.
Even in UK, what UK? I suspected that the UK are urging him to come and say something like that. UK is in his own side.
If he lives in the UK, he's free. They are the same. That's the position of the UK.
Yes. So the point there is when he was not that he didn't know, but he was bringing this man, trying to corner the man to bribe him, but the man is unbribable.
Yes. Let's hear Buala. Let us face Buala.
Commitment of the president, because the renewed hope, we are moving from the renewed hope to recovery, because the fundamentals of the economy are in shape. If you look at the various areas that we promise to expand education. With the little money we have commenced. 99 billion has been devoted, 500,000 beneficiaries have benefited. We intend to expand that. In healthcare, if you come to every part of Nigeria where people are impacted positively by the policy, you will see it. If you go...
Oh yeah, Bro Christian, Just 30 seconds. Everybody, 30 seconds. Look at this one.
The guy.
Let me first. You people have been talking. This useless man is talking about 500,000 in a 200 something million people. He's talking about 500. What is the percentage?
Even the 500,000, who are they? Where are they?
And now the 500,000 is 100% wrong. He is exaggerated with that 500,000. So for him coming out to tell people 500,000 in a country of 200 something million to show that the man is a liar and a criminal. That is my own thing. Thank you.
Bro, he is paid to lie, and that is what he's doing. And thank goodness that God is exposing them one after the other. Because trust me, this Reign of Mockery is God. This man came to destroy Reign of Mockery, destroy his future. There's no credibility left in him. And there's something he said about IPOB not too long ago. Now I know that he's making it up. Now I know he was just lying.
Yeah, so let's go.
To agriculture. Every other area, even security.
You can imagine, he even mentioned agriculture, where rice is sold 120. And he mentioned security also, that they're improving the security.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So he said agriculture, when rice is unaffordable for average man, and there's security every day, this and that, buying here and there. You see, the people don't care. They're just doing what he's doing, what he's paid to do. Regardless, he just doesn't care. Whether so yeah, carry on.
I can say you're the only one that speaks good and defend against death anytime people are coming out.
Yeah, do you have audio?
Yeah.
And it's you for Twitter. Post everything on Twitter and YouTube. And then maybe their audience. Nothing for each other. Do that.
Hunger.
Everybody did package. You see, share the package for them.
Oh God. Yeah.
Did you see that package?
Yeah, I saw it.
You see,
there's a guy that looks like somebody I've seen on YouTube before, you know. So
anyone you see. So anytime when you see them they speak, you don't say this one. You don't
Ndiago 1,000 naira, then don't buy them over.
So $1 inside this package, which you see all of them. Everybody get their own package.
And you know that this is one of the strategy of the Islamization and Fulanization. They deliberately destroy the economy, destroy the country, bring poverty, so that we like that. They just give you 1,000 naira, 10,000 naira. You bow to their wish. So you see that the war is fought in different areas. You know. Different categories. They are using legislation. They are using terrorism. They are using hunger and poverty. They are using propaganda, brainwash, everything. It's incredible, incredible, bro.
You see their package. They hold for hand. Everybody hold your hand with picture of Tinubu.
Yeah.
You see with picture of Tinubu. Everybody go hold your own. Ghana must go with picture of Tinubu. There, look at it in their hand.
Yeah.
When they come for Twitter, they shout. It say they did it. They shout for you.
Yeah.
These are a bunch of criminals. Thank you so much, my beloved brothers and sisters. We are going to be rounded up. We don't spend almost 4 hours, 30 minutes, and we don't be here now. Because Nigeria matter. If you talk them,
you know they finish.
If I can be able to stay 24 hours, I go stay.
Yeah.
If that information not they finish. Topic
irredeemable. Irredeemable society.
Irredeemable. Very, very irredeemable. It doesn't finish. That is why I will always speak about them. So let us go our closing remark. Let's take our closing remark. We don't spend 4 hours plus. Let us go.
Let me just make it. Yeah, just quickly. Then, by the grace of God, we see tomorrow. Again, the center focus is the next week Monday. Everybody must show up and do the right thing and save yourself, because we see Nnamdi Kanu, but trust me, Nnamdi Kanu, if he eventually, he has done his job, and I just feel sorry for the people in the country who are going through hell. You know, can you imagine a bag of rice has crossed over 100,000 when your minimum wage is not even it's crazy. So it's happening all over the country. Most of the country, you can see it is happening. People are standing up. They are reclaiming their lives from these politicians. So Nigerians, it's up to you. Another opportunity has offered itself. Thank you so much, bro. Choose. God bless, and everybody on the panel, and God bless Biafra. Bye.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my brother Christian. Thank you for your amazing contribution. Speaking to Biafra for almost 4 hours. You've been here with me, even though in your work you are working and at the same time doing the job of the Biafran people. I appreciate you so much. It is for humanity, not just for us. It is for humanity, and we will continue to do what we have to do. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. My beloved brother Greg, take the mic and give us your closing remark, Greg. And I can see my sister Doreen, she's there on the comment section. Thank you so much for coming in. I know our time has now clashed. You cannot be able to catch up with us most of the time. We try to work it out. So go on, my brother Greg.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi. I greet you and the Christians and those who have been on the following up all the events. May God bless you guys. Yes, my message to Biafra is for you people to follow up with this protest. We must get something from it.
Definitely.
There is many benefit from this protest. That is what I believe. That we are going to benefit from it. So let any other person that have opportunity join. The only thing I say, that is my own. So so every Biafrans that are ready to join this protest, make it and be careful. That is number one. Number two, thank God for what happened yesterday against this criminal Makori. He said there is no genocide. They bring Boko Haram. What is the cause of Boko Haram and what are they fighting for? They are fighting for Islamic. So Islamic only know jihad war, and jihad war is against the Christians to take over Nigeria. And he's telling us there is no killing of the Christians, there is no genocide, but there was a killing, but not a genocide. So if America is serious, every politician, both old and new, and their children in abroad, especially in America, going schooling, let them send them back to Nigeria to go and live in that country that there is no genocide.
Simple.
Now they will carry their family and go to America and Britain and any part of Europe, and they put them in a school, in a good house, and they will be shouting no genocide. And they are spending, they map up so much money to promote education, which is 100% lie. Let them bring their children to enjoy that security in Nigeria, enjoy that education in Nigeria, and enjoy that good economy. America and Britain and Europe should bring their children everywhere they are going to school in Europe and America back to Nigeria for them to enjoy what those people are enjoying. That is my message. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Greg. I appreciate you for your amazing and wonderful support. And we go to Peaceman. Peaceman, you are our touch over there. So go ahead, Peaceman. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mazi Choose. Rino Mokri. I think there was a time I was hearing him when he was interviewed. He said that the cap, that red cap we are putting on, that look winter cap. He said that it's what a white man that bring that winter cap for us. So
that guy, that his name should be changed to Reno Mbawishi.
The guy know well. You know well.
I not say how can Igbo man in a Igbo tradition as their own tradition? That doesn't make they bring the material for us. We do the material. From there, we take our traditional cap. Now it has become European cap. I don't know why that man hates Igbo people too much.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That man, he hates Igbo with passion.
100%.
Remy Tunumbu, I will call him that woman, that
first lady.
Wife. Yeah, first lady of Agro.
Yeah.
The woman say if her husband become president, he go chase all the whole Igbo. Come on, and that video still there up to today.
Of course,
internet.
I get that.
That video, you see, anything where person they talk for internet, go be careful, because one day it go come out.
Internet not a lie now.
Husband never be president, oh. That time husband never be president. That time Buhari president, he said they go chase all the Igbo come out.
And that is what they are doing.
Zenko go buy almost, I don't know how many plot of land where you go buy, how many land where you buy for Lagos, newly. You go buy one big plot of land. Say you won't build a Zenko. What did they happen for Imo State? What did they happen for Enugu? What did they happen for Abia? What did they happen for Ebonyi? What did they happen for Anambra? Why you no go buy that big land for that place? You build what you want build. My brother, let me tell you, the condition where some of our people they perceive today for Igbo land, our big men, they among them, they cause them. Because they're supposed to build a very big what do they call them, company where we say Igbo people go there, factory, go there, go they work. Maybe everything government to go do for now. Okay, Chief Prince now, we build house for what? Chief Prince run, go Lagos, go buy house of $2.5 million. $2.5 million. That house where you see Chief Prince they live for Lagos, he buy $2.5 million. Oh. Now he buy it. Go down for Lekki, about for where? But the one where Chief Prince build for in Papa land, he no reach that $2.5 million. Oh. Collect of the land where him buy, build that house. Yes. It's about 2.30 million.
Yes. Mad people.
How can we be selfish? Tomorrow they go say Igbo don't like themselves. Igbo like themselves, but now these foolish ones. Now you know they think proper. Now you know they think proper. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good in any way. We should stop listening to all these people, all these fools. Okay, look at this man now that is coming out that he say he built them. How many these things say he built? Hospitals he built 500, Abi. As you choose.
I mean the one they talk here. You say money where they don't distribute, people don't benefit from the money up to 500.
Where they show this man will be saying they show that time where Brad Christian say make you stop.
People we don't benefit for money for education where they share and the hospital benefit. Say up to 500 we don't benefit from the money.
Peaceman awkward steady.
Huh?
Awkward there steady. In Abuja, awkward steady.
Na be kwano kokono.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Him they use generator.
Imagine that.
Akado at all. All my father won't any generator.
Okay.
My father now less than on they spend almost. In fact, Nyanele had spent almost 25,000 to 100,000 maka jail.
A month.
Or carry because all big jail kind of use.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
So my brother, Nigeria have to divide, my brother. If Nigeria 100%. Don't divide, it's going to disturb. We should stop pretending. They should divide that country.
That is the only solution.
They want to be collecting tax money. What happened to their oil well? What is going on with their oil? I think they say they have oil well. Now, why are they taking money from people? After having oil well, you want to take tax again? You sold your oil well to Europe. You give Finland oil well. You give America oil well. You give Britain oil well. Look at how many years Shell. They never bomb me where Shell don't they make. They never even bomb me where don't they make Nigeria. Look at everywhere pollute. Some people, if okay for Abuja, you know, say some people they shoot for Gota. Sure, you know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
People they shoot for Gota. For nights, people they shoot for Gota. Even for flyover, people they shoot for Gota. Everywhere they smell. Everywhere they smell. Fly they play everywhere. They smell like I don't understand. Like say they kill human being. But if you ask my brother, I go tell you and they shit everywhere and now shit full everywhere, my brother.
God have mercy.
And the capital of Nigeria. Look at how capital look like desert. Even that's how the better pass and well. It be like when they throw dustbin.
Thank you, my brother. Make we hold up there. We don't reach 4 hours, 30 minutes. I have to catch up with some other things now.
If I do it, I go do after the protest, everything. 1 week I come back because this country no be better country, my brother. People they swear. People even if you don't take time, self. Okay, could you imagine? What do they call him? One a bookie man. I won't buy yesterday night. He they look me. And they look at me, they look me. He say, Oga, see as your body fresh, wallah. Your body be like, say, you know, for this country. I tell her for this. No, you know, for this country. The way your body be like, say, you know, for this country. You be a different person. I tell her, now here a day. Now here a day. He say, nah lie. He say, nobody be like this. Now my brother tell her, say, now here in day. He say, I've been inside AC, now me day throughout. I tell her, say, I wouldn't be AC. Now the good food why they chop, I make my body look fresh. Now the guy come point me, the Hausa man come point me, say, oh guy, they lie. This man, they abroad. You see how they take no, I don't know. Even myself here catch me.
Then they know, Sha. Then they know. But I just say one sister did there when you say one talk. I don't know.
No, she's on the comment section. Our sister Ojugo, you know, because of time frame, she will not be able to join us and understand. So we are closing now. My brother Peaceman, hold it. Reserve your this thing. We'll still have tomorrow or later on in the day. We are still going to come back. Thank you so
my
much.
brother. Thank you for giving me.
Thank you so much for those updates. And we continue to reach out until we do what we have to do. I appreciate everyone that have joined us, both those on the comment section that are commenting. Our sister Ojugu, I thank you so much for coming up. I know that you're having a very tight schedule and all that, time differences. And every other person that have been patient, we've been here for almost 4 hours, 30 minutes. 4 hours, 30 minutes, that's what we have spent here. It's not easy. It's not easy sitting in a place talking. My brother Christian has been here with me from the beginning till now, all because of Biafra, all because of our freedom, all because of humanity. That is why we're here. So please, wherever you are, please do not forget, it is mandatory that we have to be part of this very protest that is coming on, and we will do the needful. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect every single one of us that is in this program today, more especially people in Biafra land. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect all of you, and may Chukwu Okike guide and protect all our leaders. More especially those of them in detention, that Chukwu Okike should protect them, guide them, secure them, and bring them back to us as soon as possible. So before we round up, I want you to hear this message once again from our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In regards to this protest, the way you are going to protest, the way you're going to prepare yourself and make sure you're not provoked. Before we end, let us pay attention to this voice of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That brings us to the end of the program.
Important and very special announcement to make and an advice to those who are out on the streets protesting. At this particular point in time, this protest must remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, resist every provocation, resist every temptation to retaliate. But what we are suggesting is that every protest group must have 2 lines of defense. They must have 2 lines of defense, that all these government hired thugs, all these APC thugs, all these people instigated by the British government to try to disrupt these protests, peaceful protests going on all over the place, will not be able to get to the main body of the protest itself. There will be 2 lines of steel to protect the main body of the process itself and to stop all these thugs from making their way into the heart of the protesters. Very, very important, please. We are going to remain peaceful. This protest will remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, what Britain wants, what Fulani Janjaweed wants, is for you to turn violent, that they may paint you black before the whole world, that they may tell the whole world that you have another motive and another agenda. We know the world understands that the reason why we are doing what we are doing this very day is to bring about a better tomorrow for our young people, for their children, and their children, and their children for eternity. That the same way that other societies went through this very painful, difficult period in their history is how now they are confronting theirs. What the youths are going through, what they are doing right now on the ground, every civilized society went through it. It is not an exception to the rule. What they are doing is the norm. We are therefore advising that we must remain peaceful. We must remain peaceful, please. We must remain peaceful. Very, very important.